Hopefully it came out just fine. It is. Hell yeah. Hopefully. Okay. Hold on one sec while I get everything set up here. All right. Just realized you guys can hear that. Okay, sorry. Alright, I guess when you're live, you can't do anything like that. I don't know. I want to post it there. I'm trying to find a place to put the link to what is this? There's a whole subreddit that's just dedicated to the deserts. I don't know. I don't fucking. What is even this world? Sorry, that's the last time I clear my throat, I swear. Well, if you're watching this, hello. I'm gonna get in here because this noise is really annoying.
Hello, thank you all for joining the program. I'm here with author.
It's so loud. Okay, so in case you're wondering, this is Desert Bus VR. It's I guess I'll explain it on the road, but no one else is probably ever gonna see this because I couldn't find a good place to post the stream link. So this is my second trip in this game. There's an achievement for driving for 8 hours non-stop to Las Vegas, and there's an achievement for driving all the way back to Tucson, Arizona. So today I'm gonna try to go from Las Vegas to Tucson, Arizona. I bet if you could see the sign out front, which I can't, it would show Las Vegas city limits and not Tucson, Arizona city limits. That being said, sorry. Please excuse my cough. Sorry, I was just checking the stream quality. Yeah, this is a timer. This is like a clock. Roundabout when that hits 8 hours, game will be over. This may crash. I'm kind of scared. And yeah, that's our I don't know what is that called? An odometer? Odometer. I don't think anyone's gonna join, and I don't really care either. So I guess there's nothing left to do but to put my foot on the gas pedal and watch the game crash. There it goes. So yeah, again, like I said, Desert Bus VR. This is a game that was released. I'm going to try to think of interesting things to talk about while I'm here, because I got 8 hours of time. It'd be really lame if this was like a silent commentary. You just had to listen to my voice for 8 hours. That'd be really annoying. Oh gosh, sorry. So yeah, I'm just going to think of some interesting things to talk about. I know for a fact that this game is based off of a game made by Penn and Teller. Well, it wasn't made by them, but it was designed by them for the Sega CD back in the 80s or 90s or something, called Desert Bus. The game was called oh god, what was the game called? It was called Penn and Teller Magical World. I can't remember the name of the fucking game. It was something like that. And one of the games on there was Desert Bus, a game they claimed was stupefyingly like real life. They wanted to create an ultra realistic bus driving simulator. And I just realized I should have put up a second monitor for chat, but I didn't do that. That's okay. I will probably read chat messages like every hour. How about that? Every hour we'll pull up a chat message. First mile, by the way. First mile. Hell yeah. But yeah, so it's based off that game. It didn't come out. The Penn and Teller game from the 80s didn't come out. It was never released. I think the company that made the game ran out of money. What the fuck was that? They ran out of money. So the game never came out. But the internet found it, and to this day, this game remains a legendary meme, I guess. I don't know. Because the game is about a bus that only goes 45 miles per hour. It's a drive from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, which is 360 miles. It's an 8-hour game. You gotta sit and drive the bus for 8 hours. 8 grueling hours. There's no like interesting story arc that happens. There's no like action events that show up. It is literally just you drive a bus for 8 hours, and then nothing else happens. I mean, like, you get to look at the beautiful scenery, or whatever. I don't know. Kind of crazy, I know. But yeah, you drive a bus for 8 hours. That is the point of this game. This sign here, Desert Bus for Hope, is a charity based off playing this game. People would marathon this game, and based on how well they did, they would, or not based on how well they did, but like while they were playing the game, they'd probably get like donations from some live stream or something, and it would go to helping kids who were, I think, hospitalized for cancer or other horrible life-ending diseases. So this game somehow has done way more than just become a stupid, dumb joke. At least in the eyes of those kids. I think everyone else can agree this is a pretty lame joke. Anyways, I'm obviously I'm gonna be rambling for quite some time, because what else is there to do for 8 hours? If you're just now tuning in, This is my second run of this game, Desert Bus VR. My second run. I've been playing this for 8 hours previous to this. Like, already. I've already done an 8-hour drive. And, yeah, it was great. It was awesome. No, it wasn't. It was terrible, but, I'm so sorry. I just realized I burped. You'll have to forgive my table manners. I don't have any. I'm going to try to remember to be polite during this 8-hour stream, even though I'll probably be swearing all the time and saying the F word and all that. But I'm going to try to keep my table manners because I know people really don't like hearing gross guttural noises while they're doing this. I have no idea if the stream's working correctly. I could probably check that. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. If it does, you've tuned into the shortest Desert Bus VR stream ever. Or the longest. It's definitely not the longest, but let's see. Okay, I'm going to put the bus over here. Oh, that's the other thing about this game, before I check the stream. They made it so that you can't just put a fucking rock on top of your gas key. The key that pushes down the gas. They made the bus slightly curved to the right, so you can't just sit here and let it do its thing and go somewhere else, and you'll be in Las Vegas by the end of this. You have to sit and drive the bus. You have to keep turning it this way. Ingenious, because if you go over to this side, you'll hear it probably. That rubble strip, if you get over too far, the bus will break down. The bus will, like, pop a tire or something, I don't know. And you have to get towed back in real time, towed back to the location you were coming from. So if you spent 10 minutes driving, it's a 10-minute tow back. So don't let that happen. Okay. Alright, with all that being said, I guess I should check the stream. So I'm going to put the bus as far to the... I can't pause the game either. There's no pause, so I can't set the controller down and just go do what I want. I think I can stop the bus on the road, which is a feature only exclusive to this mode. In the Sega CD version, you definitely couldn't stop the bus. If you stopped the bus, you would have lost the game. But I think you can stop the bus on the road in this one. Probably not for very long. I heard someone say that, like, the battery will die if you stop the bus for too long. But yeah, all that being said, I can't pause the game while I check and see that the stream is still up. So I'm going to really quickly put the bus to the side. Oops, not that far. And Alt-Tab to make sure we're still in recording. And that no one is, like, spamming hateful messages or something. I don't know. And no one is watching this, by the way. It's 9 in the morning. Okay. Okay. I did not check the stream out. We're still live, but I checked, like, I need to do another maneuver. I got scared, though. I was worried that the bus was, like, near. I had plenty of time, though. I had more than double the amount of time I was driving. So, warn real quick. Another brave Alt-Tab. Here we go. Oh, gosh. Watch out. And here we go. Oh. Sorry, it's... Fuck. This is actually kind of hard to do. I've never been rushed to Alt-Tab and check tabs before. I'm usually a leisurely guy. I just take my time, check the tab, whatever. Don't worry about it. I think I have to go into the, like, widget settings for OBS. Well, I know we're streaming. Probably like here in an hour. I'll turn the. I'll stop the bus on the road, as traffic violation as that would be, and I'll pull up the chat and see if anyone has sent a message. No one has sent anything. Excuse me again. I burped for the second time now. Can't believe I'm actually doing this. I'm driving a bus again. 16 hours. This is going to be 16 hours if I do this the whole way. And there's fucking no way that's happening. But I can't believe it. This is so stupid. Why did I do this? I do have some amenities here. I prepared. I knew for a fact I would be recording from 9 a.m. to approximately 5 p.m. So, I have all my amenities here. I have 3 water bottles. I brought beer. I don't know if you can drink a beer. By the time it's 5 o'clock, the game will be over. So I guess start day drinking, which is not. Don't recommend, especially while you're driving a fucking bus. Don't drink and drive. But I brought beer. It's here. I'm currently drinking coffee with half and half and sweetener in it. But I got another cup with just pure black coffee because I wanted it to be as hot as possible. So I'll just have pure black coffee here in a minute. Whoops. Yeah, just take a minute real quick, everyone, and just soak in the ambience. If there's one thing they nailed really well about this game, it's the ambient environment. It's so it really feels like you are driving a bus from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. So they got that going for them. We've been going on almost 10 miles here, approaching the 10-mile mark on the tripometer. What is that thing called? I don't know. An odometer. I know this thing's called a speedometer. This bus does not have the engine rev meter, which is called a tachometer. And it has that, which I think is called an odometer. Odometer. I don't know. I think that's what's called. We do have some toys here in the bus. I got a horn that I can honk. I don't want to do that right now because I'm worried it might crash the game. Oh, fuck it, why not? Everyone get ready for the first horn honk. That was pretty good. That was the first horn honk of the trip. 15 minutes in, so you guys are privileged. And the second thing we have here that we can play with is a door opening thing. It's the handle for the door. Watching fucking be amazed, gentlemen and women. Any women watching this? There's. Am I right? I'm sorry, I panned away, but here, let me do it again, just so you can get a fully unsullied view of the door opening. Magical, just straight magical. That's all I can say about that. And there's a radio here, which I think plays like certain things. The last time I was listening to it, it played an interview with Penn Jillette himself, the tall half of Penn and Teller about the game. It played some guy like analyzing sheet music. It played what else did it play? It played like a guy reading off the digits of pi. It played a woman coloring in a coloring book. It played someone reading off the end user's license agreement, the EULA, for this game, I think. So if you ever wanted to read the EULA but didn't have the time for Desert Bus VR, dude, just play the game and they will read the EULA to you. I think that's pretty interesting. This was a fucking mistake. They're not, like 2 hours in, I'm gonna fucking hate this. I'm gonna go home. But flip it, we ballin'. This coffee is already cold. That's okay. I got no one else, no one to talk to. There's I didn't bring like a guest. I was worried they were gonna not be friends with me anymore, which is a valid concern, because who the hell plays this stupid game? Who? Let alone, I've already been playing this game. Let me remind you again, ladies and gentlemen, I've been already playing this game for 8 hours. I have already driven 1 trip. This is the return trip. This is the return drive. I'm going back the way I came. And I don't know if my computer's going to explode or something. I don't know if I'm going to have to turn the stream off here in a minute. I don't know. I can't change any of the settings for the game right now, obviously. But even if I could, I don't think it would help. Third burp in, obviously, because I can't help myself. I will catch myself one of these times. Right there I did. Right there I just did. And I will stop myself from burping. I will get it right one of these times. They say if you don't catch it, you should say excuse me. So, everyone, excuse me for burping. I didn't mean to. Well, so far, I'm actually pretty impressed with how fast the time is going. 20 minutes now. 20 minutes in. We are, in terms of time, we are currently, oh gosh, it's 3 times longer than 8. 24. We're 1/24th of the way into the game. 1/24th. Oops. Watch the shoulder. Somewhere down the road, I'm gonna start driving on that side of the road. I'm gonna forget about traffic appearances and whatnot. But for right now, amen. I cannot believe I'm playing this game again. I know I've said this 4 times now, and I probably will say it 87 times since I've started this. I'm so nervous. I'm so like ready to hear someone come into my room and announce that there's been an emergency and I need to go to the hospital or something, and this is ruined. But it's alright. Let me go ahead and check my phone real quick. It's 9:34. 34. It means, well, you know what it means? It means in 17 minutes or something, I'm going to have to stop and let my dog into my room. 17 minutes. Like, whatever the time is. 24 minutes. Because, yeah, I can't have it. Whatever, I don't know. Yep, I'm sitting here driving the bus. This game is called Desert Bus VR. Could technically play this in VR. They graced us with having it also be just a standard game. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just playing it standard. I'm not playing it in VR. Free game. I think it's free because it's a charity game. So you can all download it right now and experience Desert Bus for yourselves. I will warn, the achievements are outlandishly stupid. Like, they're just not fair to get at all. There's like an achievement for, you know, starting the bus. There's an achievement for getting your first mile. And then the achievements are like, drive the length of a country. I'm not going to do that. Alright? No one's going to play this game for 600 hours. Alright? 8 hours is barely enough. Alright? I'm not going to play this game for 1,600 hours. On top of that, despite being like a game that looks like it's really like should not be that big of a technical complication, it apparently is really buggy. Like, there's a ton of people who complain that when you press the horn button, the game will crash. Achievements not getting given to people, you know. It's a really buggy game for being what looks to be just a bus on a street, which would be like, you know, 1/10,000,000th of what GTA consists of. So driving. I can actually drive the bus all facing backwards. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool trick I learned. Other people can join your games. This is a multiplayer game. Oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Distracted driving. That's the #1 cause of accidents. Probably. Drunk driving. I'd probably put higher for that. Anyways, other people can join your game. So at any point, there could just be some dude just pops up. It's like, hey, there's no chat though, so don't expect any like conversations or any interesting things other than, oh, there's a person in my bus now. And I've never had anyone being in my bus for longer than like 15 minutes or so. Driving the bus. Well, I guess I can tell you guys how my day is going. Well, no, I can't. My day is going pretty horribly because I woke up at 9 a.m. and decided to play Desert Bus. I got some big plans for some videos coming out this month. This does not count. I'm not counting this video. This is an aside. I'm currently sick though, and I don't feel like writing. Writing while I'm sick feels terrible. Apparently, even when I'm sick though, I'm willing to just sit my ass down and play Desert Bus VR for 8 hours, which is not good. I definitely feel a lot sicker when I get up from this chair. Which means I should be getting rest right now, but I'm not. I'm playing Desert Bus VR. I don't know why. Oh my god, I don't know what my friends and family are gonna say. They're gonna absolutely they're gonna lay into me. They're gonna threaten to disown me for playing this game for so fucking long. Why are you doing this? Valid question. Hey, it's the new year though, 2024. Has anyone gotten used to writing 24 on documents yet again? We don't really do that anymore, but back in like high school and when you were in class, dude, writing your date on documents year after the winter semester begins, or I guess it's the spring semester. Man, I always hated that. I would always get the date wrong. I'd always put it the 23rd, or sorry, the year. I'm driving with the keyboard right now. You can probably hear the keys clicking. It's a mechanical keyboard. I hate mechanical keyboards, but this one is nice. And I can't really hear it most of the time because I have my microphone off. And I have headphones in, so like it's muffled. But since my microphone's on and it's like right next to my microphone, I bet you all can hear every single time I correct the bus. I don't know, maybe you can't, but I do have a controller here that also turns the bus. The bad thing about it is the gas pedal. The controller I have is a cheap piece of garbage. The trigger that holds down the gas pedal does not stick, so there will be times where the gas just lets off the gas for no reason. And on top of that, the controller vibrates the whole time, so it feels like you're holding a razor, like a hair cutting razor. And that is the most uncomfortable thing after like an hour of holding the controller in your hand. Hate that. I hate it so much. In fact, I have a fact for you about hairdressers and barbers. It's pretty harrowing, and that business is scary. You're cutting hair for 8 hours with this vibrating clipper, this electric razor in your hands, and the vibrations from the razor, because you've been cutting for so long, it actually, like, I don't know what it's doing, but like apparently it shakes the blood out of your fingertips. So barbers and I don't know what you call them, hairdressers can get a condition where the blood won't like flow properly to their fingertips, and they can lose their fingers. They have to like soak them in water or something. They gotta like squeegee the blood back into their fingers to prevent finger loss. That is terrifying. I would never, ever, ever in a million years and you know what? That's probably not an uncommon thing that happens to, like, I don't know, people who use electric drills for long periods of times, or I don't know, other vibrating tools. The other scary thing is apparently about hairdressers and barbers, the hairs that they cut, when they cut hair very short, it becomes almost needle-like, like very microscopic, like painful needles. They can get hair follicles stuck in their hands. Like there's hair that gets wedged into their hands, and this is 100% true. They have to like push out the hair needles from their hands. I'm sorry if that's an unpleasant picture I'm painting, and I know you probably just, if anyone is watching this, they're watching it for the comfort of just listening to someone drive a bus for 8 hours. But I just wanted to relay that fact to y'all. If you're going into the business of hairdressing, wear some gloves, man, and take some breaks, because I would not want to have to squeegee blood into my fingers or squeegee hair out of my hands. And just a disclaimer, I don't claim to know that for a fact. I don't know if any of that's true. So if it's false, why are you getting all your information from the guy who drives a bus for 8 hours? I don't know. Approaching the 32-minute mark. I may go here in a second to go deal with something, but I will be right back. It will be like a minute. I'll be out and come right back. We just hit 23 miles and counting. This odometer sucks too. I don't like it. I don't know why we have a digital clock but an analog odometer, because what does it say right now? Does it say 34 or 23? Well, it says 23.4, and in fact that 4 will get all the way down to there before it will be 24.0. So even though it looks like it says halfway number 4, it's still 23. I don't know why they wouldn't just use like a gear system where the numbers flip. I know that the way this works is like there's like the drive shaft is connected to this, and like there's a gear ratio that makes it like so every time the drive shaft turns a certain number of turns, the 10th mile turns, and then they do another gear ratio for the that's the 10th place. That's the ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s. But like I said, I don't know why they don't have a thing where instead of having like a full tooth gear, they have like a partial tooth gear or something, where it only turns once every time it hits the whole numbers. Because imagine if you just stopped the bus and you had to read this for tax purposes, and you're looking at that. Like, what does that say? 24.4 is what it's at. Alright, I'm going to stop the bus. You know what? Let's stop the bus at 25 miles and count. So once we get there, we'll stop the bus real quick. I'll try to pull up chat and see if anyone's left a message. I'll go deal with the thing I have to deal with. Maybe get more coffee. We'll see. $25.9, 20. Alright, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I apologize. You may hear my dog rattling around in the background, but hopefully he won't ever be too loud. I didn't get any coffee. And by the way, I also didn't figure out how to get the chat enabled. But that's okay, because I don't think anyone sent a single message. Because who the fuck would do that? Who would send messages in the chat on Desert Bus VR stream at 9 in the morning? People are asleep. And I'm back. We're driving again. 39 minutes in to this. We just now hit the. We're 1/12 of the way through the entire game, roundabout. 1/12 of the entire way through the game. Every 20 minutes, we hit a new chapter. Relatively speaking, the timer and the trip meter are not synchronous. They're not. They are not connected in any way. I have to drive the full 360 miles. If I spend an hour just sitting on my ass, it won't be an 8-hour drive. It will be a 9-hour drive. So I have to drive the full 8 hours, or the full 360 miles, is what I meant. You may be wondering what this radio does. It plays, I told you guys, but it plays music and stuff.
145-249-19-217-3217. 21.
Right now, that guy is counting probably the digits of pi. That's what it sounds like. The digits of pi. Can you believe that? He's going to count off the digits of pi. I just had a debate with someone yesterday about the digits of pi, and I asked them, and they were like, because the digits of pi are infinite, because the numbers are rational, every possible number combination is in the digits of pi. And I was like, no way. No way. Like, is my phone number in the digits of pi? And he's like, because it's infinite. Yeah, eventually. And I was like, but how do you know? Like, what if it's not? What if it's an infinite number that does never contains my phone number? Right? Technically, 1 divided by 3, that's also an infinite number. It's also kind of irrational because, you never truly have. It's 1.333 repeating, whatever. You know what I mean? But that never contains my phone number. You know what I'm saying? I can say with absolute certainty that the number 1 divided by 3, no matter how long it is, I can say with absolute certainty that my phone number is not in that string of numbers. So there is a possibility, in my mind, there's a possibility that my phone number is not in the digits of pi. Even though people say it's random and there is no pattern. It never, ever, gets to a point where it loops back over again. But if that's true, that means, does that mean, the way that Amelia Earhart died in Morse code using zeros and ones is in the digits of pi? Like, you'll hit a point where it'll go 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. No way. No fucking way. Because it's random. It's going to have all those weird numbers where it's like 1, 5, 9, 2, 3, 7, 4, 5. I don't know the actual digits of pi. I know up to 1592 because that's the oldest pi date we know of. Super duper pi day. March 14th, 1592. Or well, yeah, that's the only way you could do it. You have to do month, day, year. For all those people who do day, month, year, get fucked because there is no 14th month, and even if you do the first, there is no 43rd day of January. So. Wait, Wait. I'm fucking stupid. If it's day, month, year, you could have the 3rd of January. 4,159, right? So the day that the UK gets to celebrate Pi Day, Super Duper Pi Day, is the 3rd of January, 4,192, or 4,195, 4,159. Jesus, come on, brain. This game is actually killing my brain. I feel like my brain cells are dying from playing this. I'm driving a bus. Oops, watch the bumpers. What did I just say? What did I literally just say? I'm a terrible bus driver. Maybe on that day, Pi, the god Pi, will return to Earth and, like, evaporate the British from existence. Mark it on your calendars, bitches. The 3rd of January, 4,159. Well, it's good to know I had enough conversation in me for at least 46 minutes of continuous talking. If there's one thing this game does really well, it helps hone in on your small talk. You know, how's the weather? How's your son? Is he doing great? Is he a disappointment? Is he fucking playing a stupid piece of shit game for 8 hours straight with no fucking breaks? I don't know. I think it does a really good job of helping your small talk and making you. Does not help your attention span, though. I don't think my attention span is any better. I can't sit still. Just drive the bus. 47 minutes. And 31 miles into this journey, which means there is... Excuse me. Sorry, jeez. 90 miles in would be a quarter of the way. 30 miles in is a third of a quarter, so a 12th. So we're a 12th of... Is that correct? That's not correct, probably. You need 3 to get to... It's just the divide the quarter into... Oh, wait, what? 90 miles is a quarter of the way. So yeah, just multiply that number by 3. We are only a 12th of the way through. But I don't feel like I've spent 8 minutes not doing anything. Maybe I have, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Math. 30 miles is 1/12. 60 miles is 2/12. which would also be 1/6. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. 30 miles is a 1/12 of the distance. So we got a hefty 8 minutes after 8 hours that we have to also drive. Let's drive on the right side. Let's drive on the right side of the road. More like the wrong side. Am I right? I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot to put my phone on silent. Of all the times, one of my friends is messaging me, and he's probably going to ask if I have a copy of someone's DVD. Oh! No, he's one of my friends apparently knows that I'm streaming Desert Bus, and he told me don't crash. I won't crash. Thanks. That is so lovely. I have a DVD of his that I need to return. He loaned me Prison Escape 3, Escape Plan 3, starring Sylvester Stallone and some other fucking guys I don't remember. Great fellows. Great guy. I don't know why he gave me that copy, because I never got it back to him, and I watched the movie like last year, a few months ago, and I've been meaning to return it, but I guess we've never had the time, both of us, or we forget. And the movie was alright. Escape Plan 3. Oh, sorry, Escape Plan. We watched the first one though. It has 1, 2, and 3 on the DVD, but we watched the first one. Escape Plan 1. I don't know why I watched it. I think what got me about the movie was there's a scene at the very beginning of the movie where Sylvester Stallone is like explaining how he broke out of prison. He's like, I broke out of prison using the chocolate milk carton and roll of toilet paper. I'm Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, it was alright, but I've been meaning to give him his DVD back. So if you're listening to this, Tanner, oops, I didn't mean to say your name, but if you're listening to this, my guy, I still have your Blu-ray, and it's sitting on my shelf. So we'll have to schedule a time for that. Obviously, can't do it today. For some reason, I don't know why I can't do it today. Got plenty of free time, apparently. Driving a bus for 8 hours. Oh my god. Well, if you're watching this, we're an eighth of the way through the thing. Sorry. Distracted driving. I'm actually on my phone. Yeah, see? That's what happens when you're on your phone. Do not drive while on your phone. Do not drive while on your phone. I used to be a DoorDasher, and the app purportedly claims to big thing about that job is you're supposed to use your phone while you're driving, and the app reportedly claims it's like, we encourage safe driving, we don't tolerate distracted driving. So what you're supposed to do, protocol for door dashing, is you when you get orders or something, you're supposed to pull over, you're supposed to stop, you're supposed to make sure you're not blocking traffic, then you're supposed to check your phone and accept the order or whatever. But we all fucking know people are just picking their phone up right then and there in the middle of traffic and accepting the order, especially since they're timed. When you get an order, you only have a certain time limit to accept it, because people can't wait forever for you to accept or decline an order. So yeah, every fucking DoorDasher, I almost am positive that they all distracted drive, including me. I definitely did. I would accept orders, I'm no saint. I would accept orders while driving. I would hit my phone while driving. Because that's how you make a living. You can't, the protocol, there's not enough time to make the money that you need to make in the amount of time allotted, during following protocol. You kind of have to go against the grain, or go against what is purportedly safe, and whatever, But in all seriousness, I do not recommend. I don't like that as a philosophy. I feel like our system in America should not encourage, breaking the rules to have a faster expediting of things. I don't think that people should disregard OSHA regulations to get their construction done faster. I feel like as a society we're all about speed. We want things done now, no waiting, as fast as possible. DoorDash was definitely that way. We were always trying to see how fast we could deliver an order, how fast we could get an order done, how fast we could do it. It's all about speed, and it was never about doing it right. Making sure that the quality of the product is there, everyone's following the rules, you're being safe, you're not speeding, you're not doing ticket things, you're not violating traffic laws, you're not distracted driving. I think we as a society should change our values and appreciate the people who take the time to follow the guidelines, to do it the safe way, to ensure that no one's getting hurt. Just a bit of moral soapboxing there for me. Grandstanding. Alright, we are almost 40 miles in, which is is an amount of time. I don't know. I think it's 1/9 of the way through is 40 miles. Because you have to do 40 miles 9 times to get the 360. That's correct. I know that's correct. So we're 1/9 of the way through. Not now. Whenever this hits 0. This white one. Bam! 1/9 of the way through. What's funny is we're 1/9 of the way through. We're not 1/8 of the way through, and I don't know what 1/8 of the way through would be. And yet we're 1/8 of the way through the timer. So that just goes to show we will probably be driving for 9 hours, is my guess. Not 8. A lot longer than expected. Oh, God. I will have to pause here in a second because I've been drinking coffee all morning, and where does it go? Right to my bladder. So, at one point, I will have to stop on the road. Excuse me. Stop burping, Brian. Stop burping in the middle of your... Ugh. I'm sorry. I do really apologize. I know burping is not polite, and I'm doing it all the time. My dad used to say, "You are what you repeatedly do," and I never believed him. I was like, "Nah, you can change. If you really wanted to, you could change." And you know what happened? We were in the middle of I think we were doing something. We were at some like horrible event that like required the utmost politeness. I think like the president died or something. That's not what happened. But yeah, I was sitting there. I was fully entranced in being, respectful, and then I just burped. I just let one up. And I just looked at him, and I was like, wow, yeah, you're right. You are what you repeatedly do. If you repeatedly burp with no concern for who it's in front of, you will just do that nonstop, constantly. Just taking a minute to let everyone soak in the scenery. Now it does look like it's just gonna be this dry, open desert for a while. But I think there is a day-night cycle. I know for a fact there is one because I drove previously. I've already driven 8 hours. I've already done this. This is the return trip from Las Vegas to Tucson. So I've already been playing this game for 8 hours. I'm about to be playing it for 15 more after this. And I know for a fact there's a day-night cycle. And that of all things, if there's one thing this game does right, the ambience is so great. It is amazing. Just the... Just the ambience of having the sun go down, nothing but the stars. I do apologize if you hear those. Sorry, I do apologize if you hear my dog snoring in the background. I don't know if there's a way to turn my microphone to. Excuse me. I was trying to find a setting for the microphone that wasn't so that you could hear my dog snoring, because I bet you guys can hear that. I bet you guys can hear that pretty well. But we'll see. I think if I can make it to hour 30, I'll stop and get a restroom break right there. Because I missed the hour mark, and I want to kind of do it cleanly, every hour or so. eventually I'll switch to controller. I will use the controller for a little bit because you know, it's good to change up your driving patterns just to make sure that your hand doesn't fall asleep. And that's the ultimate thing. There's literally a syndrome. You probably know this if you've taken a driving course. They tell you. Highway syndrome is a thing. If you're driving for long periods of time, you will literally like lose track of the fact that you're driving, and you'll forget that you're driving. You might fall asleep, or you might become totally unaware. You're literally just like you're doing. Your body becomes totally autonomous, and you crash into people because you're not spatially aware of what's happening in front of you, and the sound of the road in your ear, just that constant noise does a really good job of like filling your head and giving you making you feel like you're in a trance or something. I don't know. The way it works is really weird, but I've never experienced it. I've never had a situation where I've been driving and I wasn't paying attention. Well, obviously I have been driving before and I haven't been paying attention, but I mean, like, I've never been in a situation where I've experienced highway syndrome, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's see what the radio has to say. I wonder if he's still counting digits of pi. I don't think he is. I don't know what that is. Realism. You ever hate when you're driving? No one uses the radio anymore. But back when people used the radio and you get some interference and it would ruin the song that you loved, that used to piss me off. In fact, even when I have a radio now in my car's old, so I have a radio in my car, and when I'm listening to the radio and I hear a song that I like and it gets interfered, I get so pissed I have to put it on my phone and plug it into the aux and listen to it that way, because I wanted the unfiltered song experience. Not terribly comfortable in my chair either. I will say, I recently threw out a chair of mine. I had bought a chair a couple years ago. You may have seen it if you've seen any of my other videos where I'm in a chair. It was on Amazon. It was $100. $100 is cheap for a chair. It is cheap for a chair, especially one that you want to be comfortable. And I'm talking like office chairs. You know, regular chairs, you could probably get a cheap chair for like $30, $40. Maybe even less. But I bought it off Amazon. It was a gaming chair and it had the word ergonomic in it. That chair was not ergonomic in the slightest. It was like 2 pieces of cardboard taped at a right 90-degree angle. Not comfortable at all. In fact, it couldn't even support me. Like, I would constantly just lurch forward and be typing anyway. I would not be using the back of the chair at all. And most uncomfortable piece of shit I've ever sat in my life. And I finally decided, like, before the chair even gave up on me, like, it was kind of peeling on the seat, but it wasn't like horrible, it wasn't like ruined. But before it even gave up on me, I was like, you know what, I've had this chair for a couple of years, I'm done sitting in it. It is awful. I was gonna go buy a new chair at some office supply store, and the one that I liked that they had, the only one they had in stock was the demo chair, like the one they put out for everyone. And I didn't want to take that home because that's kind of gross. You can't really wash a chair. And on top of that, like, why do you want the demo chair? It might be broken. You don't know. And they charge you an extra $15 for setup, for the setup fee for like building the chair, because they built the demo chair, right? And it's actually cheaper to buy the chair online, so I had them just order one for me, but it's not going to get here till tomorrow, which is unfortunate because right now I'm sitting in practically like a porch sitting chair, like a chair you would sit on if you were in like the deep south. If you were in a deep south and you saw this chair on a porch, you'd be like, that's the chair that goes on a porch. And that's what I'm sitting on. And I gotta say, it is not as comfortable as this chair right here would probably be for riding it. This chair is probably more comfortable. The VR chair here is probably more comfortable than the one I'm sitting on. But it don't matter because I gotta drive for 8 hours, so. Approaching, I don't think that's 59, I think that's 49. See what I mean? Like, doesn't that look like it says 59.8 miles? It's not. The odometer is weird. I think that's 49.9. It's not even. That's 48.9. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now it's 49.0. Wow. See, those manual odometers, those are just terrible. You can't tell how far you come. So now it's 49.1. Yeah. Maybe if you were in VR, it would look a little better. I don't think so, though, because the 5 is right there. But maybe it's accurate to the game. I don't know. Maybe it's like in real life. That's what if you were driving this bus, that's what it would look like. Can't believe I'm doing this. Again, I can't believe I'm doing this. Driving a bus. There are definitely better uses of my time. Sorry everyone, I was just closing some tabs. I was just making room. In fact, I'm going to do it one more time real quick here. Oh gosh. Amber alert. Of course. There we go. Alright, down to the bare essentials. I think we just hit 50 miles. I'm almost positive that's what that means. We're at 50 miles. Not quite 1/6 of the way there. 1/6 of the way there would be 60 miles. But we are on the way to 60 miles. 10 more miles and we'll be there. I think at 1/6 of the way there, I will stop and go to the bathroom because I am dying for pee. That's the only thing I can say about this game that I can compliment over the original, the Sega CD. Well, that's not true, but the Sega, the version of this game for the Sega CD that's in 16-bit graphics, you could not stop the bus at all. You have to pee while you were sitting there. You have to go to the bathroom while you're sitting there. You have to eat while you're sitting there. You cannot move. You cannot anything. That to me is insanity. I mean, I guess that's the way it is in real life. If you were actually driving this thing, you can't just stop. Well, you can, but like, imagine you couldn't stop the bus. I don't know, for some reason. Like the car wouldn't start again. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a very, very, very early on song from the band Blue Oyster Cult called, oh God, what's the name of the song? The name of the song is Then Came the Last Days of May. That song is about people driving in a bus to a drug deal in the middle of the desert. It's a great song. If you haven't heard, I highly recommend you listen to it. In fact, sorry, my dog's snoring in the background. But that song, Then Came the Last Days of May by the Blue Oyster Cult, is, if you're a filmmaker or an artist in general, I guarantee you probably have like a playlist of songs that you hope to use in something that no one else has used yet. I don't know if this is a weird fact about me, but I have music collected that no one else has used yet, because you hope one day when you get your big shot at making your story, right, you can use a song that you feel is very personal to you and sounds great, but no one else has used it. Like, imagine if you wrote a story and you decided to include "Bad to the Bone" in the film or whatever. That'd be kind of, if "Bad to the Bone" fits, that's perfect. But "Bad to the Bone," it's kind of cliche. I feel like everyone's kind of heard it in some form of media, some movie or TV show or something before. Well, for me, Then Came the Last Days of May by the Blue Oyster Cult is the song on one of my lists that I feel like I've never seen in anything so far. There's probably someone has used it before, but I feel like it hasn't really gotten any receiving. But I feel like it's good enough to be in something that I would make if I were to tell a story that I feel is worthy of using that song. Really hope this doesn't crash. Oh my God, I just had another flashback to feeling like this isn't going to work, and it's not going to be my fault. Something's going to go wrong, and there's going to be some emergency, and I'm going to have to respond to it. I don't know. But yeah, that song's really good. So if you haven't heard it, go listen to Then Came the Last Day. Excuse me. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I am a little sick. Apologize for my saying so. I'm a little sick. So my throat's a little hoarse, or whatever kind of animal. So I apologize if I sound horrible. What I was trying to say was, if you haven't heard it, go listen to Then Came the Last Days of May by the Blue Oyster Cult. It's a good song. I got a great story about that song, actually. I was in high school, and during high school, we filmed the football games on Friday football games. We were in charge of filming them and doing like a broadcast or whatever it's called, basically a live stream of the football games. And while we're setting up, it's a big undertaking to set up. You got to get cameras, you got to get cables, you got to get power outlets, you got to get TV monitors and a TriCaster, which is like basically it's a big thing that lets you switch between cameras, and it runs the whole process. It's basically just like a glorified computer that has OBS on it. And a ton of video inputs for cameras and stuff. Those are very expensive. TriCasters are like apparently $20,000 or something. Anyways, so yeah, you got to get a lot of stuff together to film the football games, and we're getting the stuff together. And my teacher for that class asked me to put on some hype music to get us rallied up, to get us fired up for going out there, getting in the muck, setting up stuff, doing dirty work, getting the labor done. And I'm terrible with music, I only listen to what I want to listen to, and most of the times it's really weird music. I like video game OSTs. I like music with no singing, no audible voices, you know, not no voices, but like no lyrics, because I think I spent a lot of time thinking about how I would use it in a movie, and the lyrics get in the way. You know, they make their own story when I have a completely different story for that sound, for that music. Which is ironic, because then came the last Days of May is a very lyrical music. It's a story. It's literally like an epic, which the Blue Oyster Cult. It's a rock band that's very famous for having like really nerdy epics written into their music. They have like sci-fi writers for their music sometimes. Black Blade, if you've ever heard that song from the Blue Oyster Cult's album, I can't remember what it's called. It's called like Gigantosaurus. What the hell is this? Black Blade, though, was written by a sci-fi writer. The song, which is really weird. It's like, wow, a sci-fi writer wrote a song, rock song. But anyways, diatribes aside, digressing is what I meant to say. Aside. Yeah, he asked me to put some hype music on, and of course I was like, I don't know fucking good music. I could have put on just I Go Hard in the Paint by Waka Flocka, but I didn't do that. You know what I did? I put on Then Came the Last Days of May, a somber rock epic that is like, the beats per minute is like 4. It's a slow song. It's 6 minutes long. It's quiet as shit. Put it on. Everyone was listening to it for like 5 minutes, or no, 5 minutes. What are you talking? 5 seconds. Everyone heard 5 seconds of that song, and he immediately, without saying anything, walked over there, turned that shit off, and put something way better on. And I felt really embarrassed, because I was like, I put on a song that was fucking garbage for getting hyped up for a football game. We're supposed to be rallying our team up for the football game, and I'm over here putting on a song that's like, the weather is dangerous outside, and you gotta stay in, but I'm leaving the... You know what I mean? Like, it's... Fucking. Just, you know. Fucking. Yeah, I can swear. I'm a big boy now, Mom. Really do apologize if this is not what anyone wanted from me as an individual. You know, they expect great things from me, and here I am, 20-something years of age. I'm not going to tell you my actual age, because you probably already know. Somehow. You probably have everything on me. I'm just out here playing Desert Bus, an 8-hour video game where you drive a bus for 8 hours. And, oh, you know what I just noticed? Oh my good goodness. I cannot believe this. This actually is the opposite trip. The sunlight... Oh, watch out. If you didn't notice, the rays of the sun were hitting this side of the chair at the very beginning of the bus drive. And I thought it was just because I started later. But no. It's actually because this is the return trip. The bus sets... the sun sets on the left side of the bus now. You know? When you're driving up north from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, the bus would set on the wait a minute. If I was driving up from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada, the bus would set on the west of... It sets in the west, right? Sets in the west. And that's what I've always been told. But if you're driving north, when we were driving up, the sun would set that way. So maybe this road is like, Las Vegas, Nevada is like over here, and Tucson is this way. And the sun is setting in the west, but it's like the west. It's like the road is slanted, you know, this way. Now since we're driving back, you know what I mean? Like, since we're going this way, from here to here, the sun sets in the left side of us in the west. Oops. Gotta stay on the road. Alright, approaching 60 miles. I'm gonna go to the bathroom once this hits 60. Short intermission, 1/6 of the way through. Hopefully, when I get back, we'll get some real mileage in, and we won't have to worry about any bathroom breaks. But I don't know. Maybe I'll be a little. Maybe I'll be the leaky tap today, and I'll have to go to the bathroom 8 times. I'll try not to do that, because I know no one likes sitting in a bus that's not moving at all. Okay. Here we go. 59.9. And all right, I'm officially gonna go take a bathroom break. I can stop the bus for a little bit, so I'm gonna use that to go to the bathroom. Valuable time. Just gonna let it cruise to a halt here. Hopefully I don't get towed.
District mission. The mission of the district is to...
I was gonna leave that on, I don't know. But I don't know about that. Alright. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just checking a few things. Like I said, I don't quite know how to enable the chat function, but I think I can view it on my phone if I have that pulled up. So if I ever get a message, I'll just use that on my phone, I guess. But I'm back. Alright, back on the road. Quick bathroom break. I feel a lot better now. Driving with a full bladder does not feel good. And I highly recommend you, when you need to go, if you can go, go. Because they say holding it in ruins your body. I'm not going to say exactly what happens because that's kind of gross. But you should go to the bathroom when you feel like you have to go to the bathroom. Don't be a little baby. And don't be like a guy who's like, I'm a man, I can hold it. Dude, why would you do that? All that's going to give you is some problems down later in life. I got a message from Barrett Boatner. Says, I think he got sick, assuming I died. I didn't die, Barrett. Oh, God, I'm still a little sick. Excuse me. I'm not dead yet. I'm still driving the bus. I just sent that. Don't worry about it. Definitely wasn't using my phone on the John. No one does that. No one does that. Especially not me. I don't do that. That's gross. I'm a bit of an overshare. I don't know if you can tell. I kind of disclose a little too much. But as a justification, I wash my hands. And that's honest. That's true. That's truth. Wash your flippin' hands, guys. Make sure you wash your hands. Especially after you go to the bathroom. Cannot imagine what it's like to meet someone who doesn't wash their hands after going to the bathroom. That's disgusting. Driving the bus. Driving the bus. Not dead. I'm still alive. Oh! Barrett also asks, what does the red button do? I'll show you what that thing do. Are you talking about this button right here? This is a radio that plays
primary loyalty to the employing organization, insisting on the right to give advisory counsel in accordance with sound public relations ideas and practices.
I don't know what that is. The radio plays like weird crap. It plays like it was just a couple minutes ago, like about 40 minutes ago, it was counting the digits of pi. There was someone just counting the digits of pi. The other thing it was doing was someone was reading the end user's license agreement for this game. So it's just something to keep your mind, I guess, distracted.
Use of organizational facilities, resources.
If you don't have yourself to entertain you, you know what I mean? Like, I just like the road. I just like the silence of having the road. Driving. But I don't know if people like people like the radio. People like the radio, you know. It doesn't have music, I don't think. It's always like just someone talking. At one point, I think there was a person playing what's that game called? The board game where you're like a war. War. What is the board game called? It's like you have countries and you put the little like squares and hexagons on the countries, or the triangles, or whatever the little things are. I can't remember. And yeah. We got another message from Barrett Boatner. It says Yappersville Channel. Thank you for the kind words, my good sir. Yeah, I'm talking. I'm talking because, you know, why am I talking? I don't know. You know, keep the levity up. There's so little to do. None of this will be funny. I know looking back on this, none of this will be funny. I'll be like, why the fuck did I do this stupid shit? Drive a bus for 8 hours. What dumbass. And nothing funny was said. I have no, like, no big plans, no, like, huge joke that I'm gonna make. This is literally just me sitting here saying stupid shit for the next 8 hours. 8 hours! This game is 8 hours long. I hope I didn't preface that. I've already been playing this game for 8 hours. I'm about to play it for another 7.5. 6.5, sorry. Just a few things I wanted to tell our one viewer about. This bus also comes with other amenities. This is to quit the game. Don't click that, or you will quit the game and you will lose all your progress. Don't do that. Got a horn here. I'm not gonna honk it right now because you know, you gotta save your honks, alright, man? We only get a few of these. I mean, like, we don't. We can honk them whenever we want, but I think it crashes the game sometimes. I read somewhere that sometimes people honk it and it crashes the game. So I only want to honk it a spare few times. I don't want to crash the game. Over here we got the door. Watch this shit. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I know. So there's definitely a lot to love. Watch out about this game. Definitely a lot to love. The sun is gonna start to set here in a few hours, so that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting when that happens. Oh, watch out. Stay on the road. Currently sitting at that's not 176 miles, that is 5.6 miles. So we're at 65.6 miles on the road. About to hit 66.6 here in a sec. So already already in a sixth of the way through the game. The timer is about to hit a quarter of the way through the game. So that just shows how far we're off. But yeah, it's around about an 8-hour game. It'll probably be a 9-hour game for me. So I will have been driving this bus for a grand total of 18 hours because I drove it 9 hours here as well. I took an hour break. And I got very few amenities. I brought no food up here. I have water. I have 3 bottles of water. And I'm finishing my second cup of coffee right now. So, very few amenities. By the way, 66.6 right there. We just hit 666 miles. 66.6 miles. So get your kicks on mile 66.6. Pretty impressive that I caught that, actually. I thought I missed it. Pretty proud of myself for that. Can't believe there's someone still watching. I think that's me, actually. So someone definitely stopped watching. I don't blame them. This is such a fucking dumb idea. I don't know why anyone would watch this shit. But yeah. Didn't honk the horn for him. Sorry for clearing my throat 655 million times. I am already sick. I've come down with something. I think it's allergies. And so I've been sitting here Oh, I've been sitting here with a sore throat. Should probably be getting rest right now. Should probably be taking medicine. Fuck that. Fuck that. Drive a bus. Lose my voice. Drive a bus. Lose my voice. What better way to lose your voice than to drive a bus for 8 hours? Oh, man. There's a video of mine out, the bowling video. At the very end, I got very sick for that final recording where I dubbed over my voice. I got very sick. And you can tell in the recording, my voice sounds horrible. I'm really trying to not, like, strain it. But, man, I've lost it. It's gone in that recording. And I'm already kind of like a wispy talker. Like, when I finish my sentences, it's mostly just the air at the end of it is just leaving. It's just me. What am I saying? Fuck. Well, I'm already kind of a wispy talker, you know. Whenever I finish a sentence, I kind of just, like, let it trail off. And it's like, something I need to work on about myself. So, already a wispy talker. Yappersville channel. Call me a yapper. And you can probably hear the vacuum in the background. Don't worry about that. Yappersville channel. Well, I you know. Would it be better for me to just sit here and not talk at all? I don't know. Maybe it would be. Maybe it'd add to the ambience, you know. Just driving a bus. No conversation to be had. You know. If you were in a real bus like this, you wouldn't talk to the driver the whole time. You'd be sleeping away, not talking to him, just be silent on your own. But imagine if you did talk to him, you know? Imagine if you did. Imagine if you came up to the front here, right there, and you started talking to him. You know what could happen at the end of that trip? It's an 8-hour road trip. You two could become the best of friends. And you're going to Las Vegas. Imagine pulling up to Las Vegas and be like, you know what? Do you want to come to the blackjack table with me? And see if we can change our life around? That'd be a life-changing experience, you know? To be social with that person. So, you know, as good as yapping is, as bad as yapping is, you know, it does serve a purpose. You know, there's definitely, imagine if you walk off that bus and you're best friends with the bus driver who drove you from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada, you know. There is a very good chance, though, that when you're talking to them, you'll disclose something awkward. And you'll just be in this weird, not friends, not anything state for the rest of the bus drive. And you will hope that he, like, you just shut up and you didn't say anything. That's a very real possibility. Didn't think about that. Driving the bus. I just noticed that this font here, I think this font is the NES font. I think that's the font from inside the NES. I don't know if that game has a font, or that console has a font, but like, you ever look at like the font in like Mario on the NES, Super Mario or Duck Hunt? Doesn't it look like this? I think the O is probably not that, but I think this is the font. NES has like those weird, like curved, like rounded edges. Like look at that R and tell me that R isn't the same R that's in like Mario at the top of the screen on Super Mario Bros. For the NES. I think that's the same font. This is my name of the bus driver, by the way. Dude. Chose Dude because, well, you know, it's a good neutral name. And you know, I think one of my favorite movies is also The Big Lebowski. You know, I'm a dude. I'm not one of those guys who practices dudism or whatever, the fucking stupid religion that they made off that movie. Yeah, if you didn't know, there's a religion based off of the movie Big Lebowski. Not one of those guys. That's not me. But, you know, it definitely got me into bowling. And bowling is fun as shit. Until you get to a point where you're not that good. I'm out of breath. I like feel physically out of breath. I don't know why. Part of it is probably nervousness. I'm just nervous. That something's gonna go wrong. I feel like my computer's gonna explode, or again, I'm gonna have some emergency that's gonna have to call me away from this. That would stink. That would really stink. Cool cacti. Craziest thing I've seen out in this game while it's happening. I think a tumbleweed can roll across the fields here while you're driving. So I'll keep on the lookout for that. And I think a bug splats on your windshield at some point. Very late in the game, probably around 6 hours or so. So keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out. My voice is definitely going. There's definitely gonna be a point in this thing where I'm probably gonna be pretty quiet. But that's okay. Apparently yapping. Quit yapping anyway. People want me to stop yapping. So I will oblige later. When it matters, I will oblige. Watch out. Keep in mind, I have to keep steering the bus. There is no autopilot. The bus has a slight tilt to the right, and if I just let the bus drive straight, like I put something down on the gas button, because if I let go of the gas, the bus just goes. So I have to hold it down. If I let go, or if I just have something pressed down on the W, you'll see the bus has a slight list to the right. Once it crosses this rumble strip, it will go out into the sand. The bus will break down, and you will have to get towed back the same amount of time it took to get this far. So if you've been an hour 50 minutes out, if I crashed, like I went off the side of the road here, it would be an hour and 50-minute drive back. Of course, why don't you just quit? Well, if you quit, you lose all progress. I already have a trip saved in this. I've already been driving this bus for 8 hours. So if I quit now, that's it. Trip canceled. It says I haven't done one trip. Which I have done one trip. I've done one trip there. This is the trip back from Las Vegas to Tucson. I'm going from Las Vegas to Tucson, I think is the thing. I think that's what it is. Pretty cool game. Pretty cool.
We do lots of melodies that start that way. So me, oh so.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what was on the radio. Nothing interesting, obviously. I think that's the point, though, is that this is like an anti-game game. It's the most boring. It's the most boring thing you could possibly play on purpose. And if you hear an animal rattling around in the background, it's my dog. My dog is in the room with me, so I apologize in advance. Excuse me. Jeez, forgot again. Learn to stifle your burps. What can we talk about? Pretty cool. I guess I can talk about the video that I have in mind, that I haven't made yet, and will be coming out soon. So if you're listening to this an hour and 53 minutes in, you get the exclusive rights to this knowledge that I'm about to impart on you. I have a video in mind that I was going to release pretty soon in January. Obviously, hasn't come out yet on the 8th. I think it is the 8th right now. But that is, if you've seen any of my community posts, you know there's these weird pictures of a gray box, a bunch of colored boxes in it. And you may be like, what is that? Well, some of you might already know, because it's not that subtle. It's a poster. It was a reference to this poster I have on my wall right behind me. Of 100 movies you should watch before you die. It's a bucket list of movies, 100 of them. Last year, my New Year's resolution was to watch all 100 of them in 1 year. Just about two movies every week. So, that was the dog, not me. Just about two movies every week. Yeah, 2 movies every week, because there's 50-something weeks in a year. So I plan on. I'm in the middle of writing it right now, but I have, and I've been doing some Photoshop work to get like a setup ready. But I have in the works right now a video where I review every single movie on that list and put them on the tier list of which movies are good, which movies are bad. Because even though it's a bucket list of movies, man, some of them I wish I had not seen, for sure. Like, I wish I had gone my whole life without seeing that movie. Won't spoil any names of the movies now. But yeah, that's coming out soon. I will say, I guess just in preparation for that video though, in my personal opinion, Stanley Kubrick is the most overrated director to date. All right, Stanley Kubrick gets way more props than he does. I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket, but that's not to say I haven't seen any Stanley Kubrick films. I've seen The Shining, I've seen Clockwork Orange, I've seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, I've seen Doctor Strangelove. And from all those films, I can confidently say Stanley Kubrick is the most overrated director I have ever in my life experienced. His films are not cinematic masterpieces to behold. Most of the time, alright? Sometimes, 2001, I can't say anything because there's movies on this list that I can't. There's definitely times where I say, you know what, you're right. Stanley Kubrick has a brain that only a few privileged geniuses get in terms of cinematic craft. But after hearing all the controversies, after learning about what happened to Shelley Duvall in The Shining, and the way his process for even Full Metal Jacket, and how he repeats takes forever and ever without any direction, just says, let's do it again. In my opinion, I feel like that's why about that method have you decided that is the way to achieve the emotion you're looking for? I don't know. I don't know. So just know that hot take from me, Stanley Kubrick, I got it out for you. You're not that great of a director in my opinion. All right. You're most. I just say the most overrated. All right. He's a great director in my opinion. He makes great movies. All right. And the culture of cinema would be very different if we didn't have a Stanley Kubrick in our midst. But he is overrated for sure, in my opinion. I feel like people way overstate how important his movies are. I feel like a lot of his films actually have contributed negatively to the space of cinema as a whole. And the toxic way he goes about his work environment, it just adds to the fire. I mean, like, if his films were works of art and he was a toxic piece of shit who, bullies everyone on set, whatever, right? The art speaks for itself. But no, it doesn't. So, that's just my opinion. That's a good conundrum to pose to you, though, if you're still listening. You're fucking not. Imagine you had a scenario where you could choose between two people to be let into the world, or whatever. Would you rather have a great artist that makes beautiful masterpieces, but his personality is the ugliest thing you've ever seen? He's a sexual abuser, or he, beats his wife, or maybe the way he makes art, he hurts people. He's a terrible person. He has horrible opinions. His views on reality are racist, or whatever, some outdated method of thinking that is horrible. Would you rather have an artist like that, but he still makes like great stuff? We're talking about like what was the name of the guy who wrote For Whom the Bell Tolls, in the Snows of Mount Kilimanjaro? What was his name? I can't remember his name. But if it comes to me later, maybe I'll say it. But would you rather have that guy? Complete piece of shit. Like, if you look at his lifestyle, he cheated on women. He was a womanizer. He, just used women for their money. He was fucking weird. He was like a communist, which isn't like, whatever, your economic style. It's not like you're in charge of anything. But like, man, whatever. Anyways, would you rather have someone like that, or would you rather have an artist that makes completely mediocre, run-of-the-mill, boring pieces of shit for art, but he's a good person? He's never committed any faults. He's a nice guy. He's never stamped on anyone's toes or abused any of his partners or anything like that. Would you rather have a mediocre artist with a mediocre repertoire of art, but he's a good person, or a great artist, but they are an absolute monster of a person, and they just are, their life will be viewed as one to not tread in the same path of, the Vincent van Gogh style, he died broken, worthless, even though I don't know if Vincent van Gogh was a good person or not, but just the fact that he cut his ear off and stuff, clearly he was not well in the head, but he made great works of art. And I think everyone can agree they've seen Vincent van Gogh's Sunflowers and thought, wow, I've done that in middle school. And that was such an insult to Vincent van Gogh. I did not mean that, because he's done the paintings where it's the still lifes of the ponds and stuff. Those are great. I love those. I don't know. Personally, I guess I should answer the question, though. Would I rather have a monster of an artist that makes great works of art, or a mediocre artist that is just a good guy, a good girl, whatever? In my opinion, it's true what they say, the art survives the artist. If the art stands on its own, it's not embedded with political beliefs or whatever, the horrible views of someone at the time. Like the book Outlaw Josie Wales, or The Education of Little Tree, based off that one guy, Asa Carter. Asa Carter being that flagrant rapist. I'm sorry, racist, not rapist, racist. Who wrote a book from a Native American's perspective, which was very tolerant at the time, because he was born in the 1960s, or he was raised in the 1960s. I don't know, though. I don't think I would, though. I think I would much prefer to have an artist who doesn't hurt me, because in my opinion, there's no value in there's no value to extrapolate from. What the fuck am I saying? I don't know. I don't know. We just crossed the 2-hour mark. If you can fucking pick apart any of what I just said there, I think I'm actually going insane. I don't know. I feel like you as an artist should strive to create art without, without hurting anyone. I don't feel like an art form necessarily requires bloodshed from people. You know what? Art probably does require a great deal of sacrifice from someone, and most artists, it's much easier to sacrifice the blood of someone else for your art than it is to sacrifice your own. Whether it's stealing someone's idea, forcing them to work long hours, reprimanding them and berating them while you're making it. I think art all requires a blood sacrifice. Unfortunately, most of us aren't willing to use the blood of our own self for that art. But yeah, that's my opinion. I think that art should try to exist without hurting people. Of course, you look at good art, great art, and you usually see it comes with a great sacrifice, you know. I just finished playing Metroid Prime, and man, if you look at the credits of that game, Metroid Prime is a great game. It's a great work of art. Music in it is amazing. Just the design of the visuals in that game is amazing. But if you look at the credits, man, it's like a bunch of people crediting not only themselves, but they have credits to their children and their wives, for whom they probably didn't get to visit very often, because they had to spend very long hours working on this game, on that game. So, it just goes to show. And it takes quite a toll on people. About to approach the 100-mile mark. The sun is just now peeking over the window. Whoa, watch out. If you look back here, the sun is now across the chairs. There is a real day-night cycle in this, so get excited for that. You know what, at 100 miles an hour, I think I'm going to switch to controller for a little bit. Why not? Let's have some fun, you know? Let's have some fun in this 8-hour bus drive. Almost finished my second cup of coffee. I just now finished it. That was the last sip. Done with coffee. I got no more coffee left in me. So I'm going to be running on pure fuel of myself for the rest of this. Pure, unadulterated fuel of my body. No caffeine, no... My blood sugar probably will hit the fucking floor. Because all I have is water. I don't have any snacks. But the next time I go to the bathroom, I might, you know. What's it called? Go get something. I don't know. And that sun is going down. It is going down fast. If you're just tuning in, that is not 199 miles. That is 98.6 miles. Not quite 99 miles yet. So we're just almost to 100 miles. Almost 100 miles in. This trip is 360 miles, so this is just about, it would be 5/18 of the way through. If we got to 100. Yep, that sun is going down. Let's go ahead and just take a look at the sun for a little bit. Why not? Why not? Stay on the road though. Jeez. Beautiful. If there's one thing this game does right, it is beauty. 2 hours in. Sun's about to go down. And we are approaching. We're at 90 miles. Oops. You know what I just said? I just said we were at 98 miles. That's not even true. We're at 80. We were at 89. Now we're at 90. 90 exactly now. Now we're at 90 miles. So we have 10 more miles to go till 100. Oops. My bad. My bad. Let's see what the video has to say.
This is a really surprising shift, although it's not unlike things we've seen before. Our root motion from A to B flat is the...
I think he's talking about a orchestral piece of sheet music. He's describing like the notes in it. I don't fucking know, man. I don't care. I'm not a music person. And of course, it's not going to be entertaining to listen to because this game is it doesn't want to have like good things to listen to. If it wanted to do that, it would not have nothing to do for 8 hours. The very essence of this game is to be the most dull experience you have ever had in your life. Whoa, lag spike. Well, 2 hours in. I hope all I've said so far has been anything of worthiness, has been anything worthwhile. Again, I'm sorry that I didn't get to post this live stream to a subreddit or something, but the only one that was available was a Desert Bus subreddit, which I don't know. It didn't look like it was the place to put it. It seemed like it was mostly just for the charity event. So I guess this game is just not popular enough that people are posting when they're driving. To be fair, this game is close to 6 years old as I recall now. I think it came out in 2017. That's 7 years old now. 7 years old. So 2017 something. I think it came out. Maybe it came out a little earlier than that. I think it's 2017. You know what's funny is they fixed the sunset so that when you're driving back from Las Vegas to Arizona, the sun sets on the left side instead of the right, because when you're driving to Las Vegas from Arizona, it sets on the right side. So they got that right, but you know what they didn't get right? The paint strips. The paint strips aren't correct. When you're driving to Las Vegas, the paint strips are also on this side, which would not be true. If we were driving back, like we are, pretend this is the right side of the road, this is what it would look like. The yellow stripe would have no marks on it. So they got that wrong. They forgot to flip the paint strip over to the other side. Pretty shoddy work, I do say so myself. I do. It is shoddy. It is lame. Lots of things, but this game could have been better. I hate that you can't talk to anyone in the chat. There's no chat. There's no all talk. Would be great. Would be great, because you can talk to people on a bus. That's the point of the realism, right? There's supposed to be realism. It's not very realistic to have no all talk, have no conversations being had. Yeah. Let's see. What else can I talk about? What else is there in the world to talk about? You know. I don't know. New Year just happened. You guys got any New Year's resolutions? New Year's resolutions? I had a couple. I've already given up on a lot of them. Given up? Yeah. One of them was not English. I hope you can tell. I've given up on a lot of my New Year's resolutions. One of them was to take cold showers every day. Not every day, but when I take a cold shower. My New Year's resolution was to take a cold shower. I wanted to do that because I heard somewhere that cold showers, they get you used to uncomfortable situations. Because cold showers in and of itself is an uncomfortable situation. It's an active choice you have to make. When you get in the shower. Normally, you take hot showers. They're pretty comfortable. They're nice. You want to stay in them. There's nothing more relaxing than a hot shower. But if you force yourself to take cold showers, you're forcing yourself into uncomfortable situations. And I guess the psychological end of that line of thinking is that eventually you will build up a tolerance to these uncomfortable situations. And you will learn to be more comfortable with them. And therefore you'll be able to make more progress in things like your work life or your, just in public in general, your social life. Being uncomfortable is a part of being human. And so having some great psychological head start over everyone in terms of being tolerant to those situations is a good start to, I don't know, good way to practice for the upcoming fucking challenges in your fucking life. I don't give a flip. My voice is going out a lot faster than I thought it would. I don't know if you can tell. It is very. I'm gonna try to sing a song now. What song should I sing? Probably one in a falsetto voice. I'm gonna sing the Reading Rainbow song that's like, Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Reading rainbow. Yeah. Pretty great voice I have. So you can tell my voice is definitely going out. A lot faster than I would like it to because it's only 2 hours in. We have a whole 6 something more hours. Possibly 7, considering, you know, it's not exactly going to be 8 hours. I've taken already like 2 10-minute breaks, 5 minutes breaks. It sounds great. Sounds awesome.
Maybe they would have historically.
Yep, that guy's still fucking yapping on about music. Other New Year's resolutions I had. Make a video every month. This doesn't count, by the way. This doesn't count as my video. Although, the flagellation that I'm experiencing from this video, this live stream, is probably enough to cover this video for the month. But I will try to get out the 100 video marathon as well. This month. So, no more 3-month long breaks, hiatuses in between each video. Also, no more sneed bound, so you can't just have like the lame sneed bound experience. Yep, this is an 8-hour experience. We are just about to hit 100 miles. We're at 99 here in a sec. And when we hit 100 miles, I will switch over to my controller, which will be quite the experience. Oh man, now let me tell you, we're going to be a whole different type of gamer once we do that. Yep. Yes, sir. We have about 20 minutes to get to 120 miles. And that 2 hours, 40 minutes is about a third of the way through the run, I think. Because 2 hours 40 minutes plus 2 hours 40 minutes is 5 hours 20 minutes, I think. Sorry, 2 hours 40 minutes plus 2 hours 40 minutes is about 5 hours 20 minutes, I think. And that plus another 2 hours 40 minutes is 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 2 hours 40 minutes is a third. Oh! We just crossed the 100-mile threshold. Woohoo! Yeah! Glad everyone was here to see it. All 0 of you. That's okay. But I'm going to really quickly switch over to controller. So I'm going to plug that in real quick. Hopefully y'all didn't hear that. Y'all probably did. There we go. Oh gosh. I am now using a controller. Look at that. You can tell by the way that this is moving. And I don't know if you can hear this. Bring it close. Vibrates the whole time while I'm driving. No brakes for your hands. It vibrates the whole time. So Your fingers will be numb after doing this for a while. But that's fine. I'm going to drive facing the sun for a minute. Let's just not move the stick at all. Let's just drive facing the sun. Let's not worry about the timer. Look at the beautiful sunset, you know. Beautiful, beautiful game. I could talk about the Steam Awards. You know what? That just happened recently. If you don't know, the Steam Awards are recently just closed, and they have announced their winners. I think the game that won Game of the Year was Baldur's Gate 3, which I did not play, but I do remember that it had 20% of all Steam. What's the word? Hours. Like 20% of all Steam activity was on Baldur's Gate 3 for a while. So that was kind of insane. Like 20% of all of Steam's player base was playing Baldur's Gate 3. That award I can't say much about, but I do know everyone was quite upset to see Starfield won Innovative Game of the Year or whatever, based on the amount of negative reviews the game had and how much people hated that there was like almost nothing to do in the game at launch. And yeah, it's not like a buggy piece of shit like Fallout 76 was, but man, the lack of content really did not serve it well at launch. I know No Man's Sky was the exact same way when that game came out. The gameplay loop was very short, and there was not a lot of a lot to do after a while. You basically get the gist of the game within an hour of gameplay, and the game expects you to play for like 60, 100 hours. I think Starfield will definitely have a lot more content moving forward. Probably not for free. But the problem with that is that because I was just about to say Outlaw Star. I don't know why. Because No Man's Sky was such a frustrating experience for so many people who enjoy that genre of game. The people who have played No Man's Sky have probably the ones who are going to buy Starfield. But because the launch of No Man's Sky was such a frustrating mess for those players, having a repeat of that happen again, I guarantee no one wants that shit, man. No one wants that. No one wants to hear that. So it is kind of inexcusable to have your game be just as dry and lacking of things to do as the backbone of a game that is very similar to yours and came out already and could serve as a great stepping stone to show you what not to do. So that is a big misstep by them there, in my opinion. I have not played Starfield. I do not intend to play Starfield. I don't care. But just based off of hearing that there wasn't a lot to do, and how that's very similar to when No Man's Sky got released, I feel like it's a big misstep there from Bethesda. Very sad thing for me to hear is the Labor of Love Award, which is normally the one that most indie developers get to win, in my opinion, because you want to give it to the guys who really do give their heart into what they're doing. Went to Red Dead Redemption 2. What the fuck? The Labor of Love Award? Red Dead 2? First of all, that game has already been out for a while. and it hasn't received like some major changes in 2023 to the best of my knowledge. In fact, what I heard is there was no major updates after some big content change for a while. So the game's been in a dry spell. Excuse me. The game has been in a dry spell for quite some time. And it won the Labor of Love award. So that, to me, is just super weird. In my opinion, when I voted for the Labor of Love award to go to either Deep Rock Galactic or Barony. If you haven't heard of those, I know Deep Rock Galactic didn't come out this year either, but the game has had such a massive content addition in just 2023 alone, and surprisingly, it's all for free. Most of it. There's a few things that are DLC based, but most of the content they've added to the game is just free content. You get to enjoy a season for free. All the rewards for free. All the cosmetics in that season for free. So it is to me that really shows heart. You know, that they really care about the player base, and they're not just in it for the paycheck. Because any other developer would be like, $5.99, $10.99, $7.99, whatever, season pass. No, Deep Rock Galactic Deep Rock Galactic gives it to you for free, right out the gate, all the time. So that was my vote. If that wasn't my vote, I think my vote was Barony. I voted for Barony because it had quite a content update with the Quality of Death update or something. The UI got overhauled. A lot of the texture mapping, like the map, got changed. Sorry, that's not what that word means. And it's a fun game, and I feel like the developers really care about that game too. If you have not played Deep Rock Galactic or Barony, they are both great solo or co-op experiences. Deep Rock Galactic is like a co-op, like Borderlands shooter, basically. It's player versus enemy. That one's really cool. And Barony is like a roguelike, or is it like a roguelite? Roguelite. I know the difference. A roguelike, I think, is one where... No. Roguelike is the one where it's a game that has, when you restart, you have no new starting items. A roguelite is that, but you get stuff to start better with the next time. So Barony, because you don't get any new things to help your start next time, it's a roguelike. Roguelike. 2.5 hours in, almost 110 miles on the road. I think we will hit 120 before 240, except we won't. We definitely won't. We don't have. There ain't no way we're gonna hit 7. We gotta hit 12 miles in 7 minutes. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Even if we were going 15 miles an hour faster. We're going 45 right now. If we were going 60, we would only be able to get 6 miles in 10 minutes. So, that's not going to happen. No, sir. No, sir. That's okay. I can't remember any of the other awards for the Steam Awards. There's probably like some shit like a bunch of games I don't remember. There was this one game called like Diver Bob. That won Relaxing Game of the Year. Can't believe Desert Bus VR didn't win Relaxing Game of the Year. Isn't this just the most mind relaxing thing you've ever done in your life? Can't believe that, man. Can't believe that. Whoa, watch out. Yep, driving a bus. Driving a bus. We're about to hit 110 miles. Nope. Yes, 110 miles. 110 miles. So we're a few miles short of the target right now, because at 2 hours and 40 minutes in, we should be about 120 miles into this. Looks like we're about 10 miles short, which is not bad. That's about 15 minutes or so. Look at that sun. Look at that sun. Look at that damn sun. Let's see if he's still talking about the music shit. If he is, I'll eat my ass.
No.
I really hope that wasn't him. I think that was the music shit. If he says like a letter, like a music note.
Double flat chord. But now that we're in the key of C sharp minor.
Probably should not have made that bet before checking. Yeah, he still is talking about the music shit. Just taking a moment of silence, you know. Can't be talking the whole time, you know. If I'm talking the whole time, well, maybe I could, but you know, if I was talking the whole time, that would just be such a drain on anyone who's listening to this, which is no one. So I don't fucking can do whatever I want. Sorry, cleared my throat. I should probably have done that. Not like a cat, and also not right into the microphone. You fucking dumbass. You're supposed to be a polite person, and I'm not being one right now. I think I've cleared my throat a total of 978 million fucking times in just these past 2 hours. So I apologize for that. Also, cut me some slack. All right, I'm sick. My throat does not feel great. I have run out of coffee, so I don't have anything to whet my whistle. Other things to talk about. Yep, I've been to Arizona before. I've been to the Grand Canyon. I think that's in Arizona. Maybe that's in New Mexico. Grand Canyon is probably in Arizona, if I had to guess. I've been there in the summer. Or maybe it was spring break. I think it was spring break. I went to the Grand Canyon during spring break. Funny thing is, if you go to the Grand Canyon during spring break, you would think, of all the states to have snow, Grand Canyon during spring break has tons of it. In fact, the trails that are in shadow, they don't get hit by the sun at all right after it snows there. Covered in ice. You actually need to wear snowshoes, like boots. And we didn't. And there's no railings. So there is a high probability that if you're not wearing snow boots on some of those trails, you could slip and fall. Possibly to your death even, because there's no railings. Which is a really American way to run a national park. Just have it be open to death. And in fact, they sell books in the gift shop that say like people who have died at the Grand Canyon National Park. Nice going, GC. We have hit 113 miles just now. Alright, back to talking anyways. But yeah, I've been there. I also know Arizona is a state that has, it's the only state in the union besides Hawaii, I think, that is exempt from daylight savings time. Except there are some Native American reservations in which they do have daylight saving time. So if you drive through Arizona, there could be not just one watch change, but you could have like multiple watch changes. Like you change your watch to non-daylight saving time, and then you change it back because you're in a reservation, and then you change it back to non-daylight saving time, and then you change it back because you get out of Arizona. That is crazy. That is insane. And I think the reason they don't have daylight saving time is because the whole reason daylight saving time was invented is because it was a cost-saving measure. Because it costs electricity to run lights. So if you physically get the whole world to start working hours an hour earlier, you'll have more sunlight. But because Arizona is run in a hot, arid environment where having more sunlight is worse for your electric bill, yeah, no, they don't like that. So they decided we will not be doing daylight saving time. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, I've been to the Grand Canyon. I don't really remember much about the trip. There's like a weird tour you can do where you can see a bunch of pack mules walking around in a big line. So if you ever wanted to be on a tour of the Grand Canyon where you had a bunch of donkeys and walking with you the whole time, I guess you can do that. But we didn't do that. We just hiked. And it was alright. I do remember we bought a bunch of this like homemade soda from a lady near the Grand Canyon. She was selling like homemade farm fresh soda or whatever. And I don't know what was in it, but there was something in it where every time I took a drink out of it, it'd make me feel like I was falling through the world. That sounds really weird to say, but you had to like experience it to know what I'm talking about. I'd take a sip of it and it'd feel like I was on a boat almost. You know how like when you're on a boat for a while and then you get off and you go to bed the night of, and you can like still feel the rocking of the boat, like your body is still used to that motion of the ocean. Yeah, that was kind of happening where I would take a sip of it, I'd drink it, and it would feel like my legs were clipping through the chair, like that I was just like falling out of my seat and out of the world even. It was the weirdest feeling in the world. And that night when we went to sleep in a motel, it felt like I was falling through my bed. Like I was like, my body was physically leaving my bed, like sinking through it. I don't know how to describe what that was, but that's what was happening. And it turned out to probably be, there probably was some chemical in there, and I wasn't just making it up, because I turned out to get sick right after that trip. I was sick for a week after that trip. And it might have just been, you know, Arizona climate, and then coming back to Texas, which Texas has the fucking worst goddamn allergens in the world. The pollen here, so bad. If you're allergic, this climate is just the worst for you. It's terrible. I remember driving up to Tennessee, and it was great because the air there is colder, or whatever, right? It's better. It's higher altitude. And man, I could just breathe for days. The air was perfect. You would inhale and it'd be like, you could live off that breath for a lifetime. And as soon as we crossed Texas state lines coming back from that trip, it's like, it's the worst, you know. All the allergens come right back up your nose. All the dry grass and the brittle. So yeah, I got sick. I don't know what was in that soda, but it was something weird. And it made me sick. Almost crossed the 120 mile mark. I don't think we're there yet. I think we got 2 more miles to go. And about three and a half. 2.5 is what I meant to say. 2.5 to 120. We are 7 minutes late. We should be at 120 right now. We're not. But I am willing to deal with 7 minutes of latency. That's not bad. Gotta make up that mileage right now, though. Gotta make up that mileage. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Sun's going down. It's getting pretty low. It's almost reached the horizon. Do you think that trick works where people like hold their fingers up and measure the sun amount of time away? Like if you were to hold your fingers up to the sun and see how much finger length distance between the sun and the horizon is, you could actually measure the amount of time left in the year and the day. I mean, what time do you think the sun is going to be completely... You know what? I'm going to guess what time the sun kisses the horizon here. We're at 2:49 now. I feel like 3:22 is my guess. I feel like we got that much sun left. Maybe 3:17. I'm going to stick with 3:22, though. 3:22, the sun will kiss the horizon. That is my guess. Oh, getting close here. Looks like we're 10 minutes late. If this changes within a minute. It might be 11 minutes late. Almost 3 hours of driving. See if that music guy is still doing his thing.
So we have the expectation of what will happen. He plays with us, he draws it out. Doesn't let us have the resolution we need.
Yeah. He's still talking about music chords. There's a point where a lady is literally like, I don't even know what it is, but she's listing off like British street names. She's got a British accent and she's listing off like Canterbury Court. That was a shit British accent. I meant like Oi, Canterbury Court. I can't do British accent, I don't know. Especially not with a sore throat, there ain't no way. Canterbury Court, Cambridge Road, Yorkshire Street, Wankerville, USA. Shut up. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are exactly 1/3 of the way through this trip. We've been driving for about 2.25 hours. A little bit more than that, actually. And we got a ways to go, but we got the sunset happening. Definitely feel like I called it a little too soon. I said that the sun would kiss the horizon at 3:22. There ain't no way. It's definitely gonna kiss at like 2:59 or 3 o'clock exactly. Maybe it's exactly 3. We get to 3 hours, maybe I'll honk the horn. That's a terrible idea, but maybe I should just do it. Because we haven't had much going on these past few hours. And we all need a break every now and then. Just got a horrible spike up my spine that says, like, something bad is going to happen. Horrible chill up my spine that something horrible is going to happen. Driving the bus. Like I said, oh gosh, sorry about that. That's the first time I think we've touched the left side bumper. So, pretty impressive that I've gone that long without touching the left side bumper. Sorry, just a quick quiet moment there for people who really need the solemn silence to help them settle in. You don't want to, it's a bad idea to fill the whole time we're talking here with the conversation. You need those little solemn few moments in between where you're... It's just you and the road, you know. But enough of the sounds. What else can I talk about? Arizona. We talked about Arizona. Anyone get any good Christmas gifts this year? I guess I got a bar of Dr. Squatch soap, that heavily advertised brand soap. I can't remember what flavor it was. I think it was like pine tar or something. It might have been like asphalt. They purportedly claim that liquid soap is bad for you, like body wash or shampoo, liquid shampoo or liquid body wash. But obviously, I believe it's their scientists who say that. I don't think that's like a proven fact. There's probably some downsides to liquid soap. Maybe like dries your skin out or makes your scalp itchy. For some people, I don't know. But yeah. Usually when I use soap, I can't smell it. Like, I don't know if I smell like my bar soap. I don't think I do. I usually just smell like nothing. But yeah, I've been using it for a while. About a couple days now. Gotta say, bar soap runs out way faster than I thought. It was a pretty big brick, and the water has like taken an eighth of an inch off already. The brick alone. So, man, that thing does wear out fast. So they really do. I don't even think it would last as long as regular liquid soap. That's the thing you would think would be true, right? Liquid soap, because you have to use an allotted amount of it to get the suds. Liquid soap would run out faster than the bar soap. Bar soap. But I don't think that's necessarily true. I think bar soap, they also have the what's the word? They already have like the planned obsolescence bar soap as well. Cause man, that stuff's already running out. Just saw that we have a viewer. I cannot believe someone else is actually watching this shit. It might just be me. Nope. Yeah, they left already. They left. Good job for talking to me, by the way. Goodbye, viewer. I missed you, and I wish you were here with me right now. It's 126 miles. God, that odometer is hard to read. And if I'm being honest, it looks like the sun horizon is gonna kiss the sun at exactly 3 o'clock, 3 hours in. So would you look at that? The sun is programmed to touch the thing 3 hours in. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit. There's a person here. I think he's also using a controller. Oh, wow. Highlight of the stream. Someone is in the freaking stream and they are using the controller. I cannot believe it. Someone else is on the bus. This is the best day of my life. He's shaking his head. No, he's not on the bus. And he's gone. Yeah, that's about how long I would play this game if I had a life. Can't believe I caught that. Someone was on the bus. Unbelievable. If you hear a vacuum, just picture the ambience of the bus having a vacuum. So just don't worry about that. If you hear a dog, just imagine there's a dog on the bus as well. Can't believe there was someone else on this bus with me. I am probably going to turn my microphone volume down because that's really annoying to hear that vacuum going. Ow. So I'll just try to talk louder. What were we talking about? Dr. Squatch soap? Yeah, soap. Pretty cool product. Yeah, I really do hate how many bathroom products have planned obsolescence, though. I hate how, like, razor blades, how fragile they are, and how easily they break. That's the worst. Razor blades, in my opinion, is one of the worst planned obsolescence objects. They are so easy to break and lose and get dull, and they'll last like 3 shaves and then they're done. But this company I heard came out recently. They're literally just using the old 1950s razor blade model of, like, imagine you had a razor that stayed sharp, you know, and it wasn't like disposable and cheap and crappy. I think they're called Henderson shaving.
His first day of school, and one of the supplies, you know, they have before the school year, the teachers send out a list of supplies specific to each classroom. Some of the supplies are for just...
That guy is listening to something. He's like listing off like schoolroom requirements, I guess. I don't know. For kindergarten. Is anything interesting supposed to be said right now? Is anything worthwhile saying? Has that been said at all? Can I even say anything that would be worth something? Like, I could just say the most, like, racist statement you've ever heard right now, and no one would know, because there's no one who's going to listen to this 8-hour recording through and through and check all of it, you know? Like, I could just turn my camera on and pull my pants down and have, like, a literal flash the camera, and no one would know. No one would know, because this is 3 hours in to a recording that is 8 hours long. Hopefully. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, man. Gosh. This is just so much to concentrate on. I couldn't keep the bus in the lane. I didn't know that's how you spelled Tucson. I thought you spelled it Tuscan. But, I guess it's Tucson. Tucson, Arizona. Is that like the name of a Native American tribe or something? Tucson? Is that the name of an Indian tribe? Or is that a Spanish word? You know, the world may never know. I don't know. Whoa. Jeez, keep the bus on the road. Keep the bus on the road. Three hours in. I forgot to honk the horn at 3 hours in. I guess I could do that now. So, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to hear one of the coolest things you've ever heard in your life. Here we go. Hell yeah. Second honk of the bus. It was worth it, man. It was worth it. We need those to keep us, keep our spirits high. So we honked at an hour in, I think. It was like 30 minutes in, I can't remember. And we honked at 3 hours in. You know, that's not very accurate if you look at that, actually. If I can see the rumble strip, I'm not driving over. Your tires, there's no way the tires are farther out than the doors. You know what I mean? Like, they rumbles like there. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Well, the sun is officially down. No more shadows. We're in twilight now. There are different types of twilight. I hope. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know what they are. The farther down the sun goes and the less light there is. There's like different versions of twilight. In fact, I can tell you a cool fact about a specific version of... Here's a cool fact about Hawaii, one of the states that doesn't have a daylight savings time, because the weather there all around, they get about the same amount of sun because they're close to the equator. Hawaii, a certain time of the year, the sun, geographically, is directly above some cities in Hawaii. And when I mean directly above, I mean it is so perfectly above the cities that the street poles have no shadows. The sun lands so well that the street poles cast no shadow. They look really weird. They look like they're not supposed to be there, like they've been photoshopped in. And I think the locals call that time Lahaina noon. Lahaina noon. Lahaina noon. So next time you go to Hawaii, which is never, because you fuckers never are going to go there. But imagine you did. Imagine you did. And you went to one of those cities, and it just so happened to be noon, and it just so happened to be a certain time of the year, and the sun just so happened to be geopolitically placed above your head in a specific orientation. You could experience the thing, and you would be like, "Don't panic, everyone. I am currently in Lahaina noon." But yeah. So that's a cool fact that all you guys should hear. Every time the trigger, like I said, the trigger on this controller is terrible. It will constantly give out, and it makes it feel like the bus is breaking down or something, and I'm gonna lose the game.
The second hand is on the 10.
Don't know what that guy's talking about. I don't care, because I don't need. It just happened again. Fucking hate that. I hate how the bus just sometimes quits driving. Like, it will literally just go boop. And it scares the shit out of me because it makes me feel like the bus broke. In fact, my controller is just terrible. We are sitting at 135.7 miles driven. It is currently 311. Investigate 311. That's something that I feel like needs to be said. I'm excited for the Oscars this year. I'm not, but I wish I would be. Because I wonder if Godzilla Minus One is going to win Best Foreign Film. It won't, but imagine how funny that would be. Just by popular vote, because cinema is kind of dead right now, and people just want a nice popcorn film to go to. And they don't really care about art or artistry. Not to say that Godzilla Minus One wasn't a great movie. It was fantastic. I even made a review about it, and I said it was a great movie. Gave it an 8 out of 10. Actually, I gave it a 9 out of 10 minus 1, because Godzilla Minus One. And got them. But imagine it wins Best Foreign Film. That'd be pretty funny. In my opinion, that'd be funny because it's not really a film I would consider to be Oscar worthy, in my opinion. Just because Oscar is such a pretentious, your film has to say something in order to be an Oscar worthy film. Even if that something is ultimately not really that profound, or racism bad, whatever. Not that I don't think that those messages have a reason to be in a movie, but you can't tell me that every Oscar-winning film is exactly a must-watch. I mean, I think everyone can agree that the Green Book pick for the 2019 Oscars was pretty bad. But yeah, I heard they announced Jimmy Kimmel will make a return again for the, I don't fucking know, 4th time in a row. Jimmy Kimmel himself. Horrible pick. Why Oscars? I know why they did it though. It's because Jimmy Kimmel is a safe Oscars host. They don't want to ever have an incident like they had last year ever again. Where sour joke gets pulled and the audience doesn't like it. And by the audience, I mean an audience member. At the same time, I can't believe they didn't like that, because the Oscars was more popular because that happened, because something so controversial took place at the award show. And yeah, it's offensive, it's taking away from the awards, and it's a petty thing that just happened because some comedian, told a joke that was, not exactly in the best, light or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm saying. And of course, I'm not defending Will Smith here. I think the reaction was way. It should have been handled privately, and it definitely should not have been handled with physical abuse. But I'm kind of surprised, the Oscars haven't been yeah, let's get more controversial comedians on stage, because I guarantee you that the ratings for the 2023 Oscars are way higher than the 2020 or the 2019 or the 2021. fucking way higher. There ain't no way the 22 Oscars were more watchable than the 23 Oscars. I don't know. It's just like the 2017 Oscars when they read off the wrong movie. They read off Moonlight, or they read off La La Land for Best Picture winner instead of Moonlight. I guarantee you that brought more views. I think everyone remembers that way better than they remember that the next year. Fucking, what movie even won Best Picture? 2018. Fuck if I know. I can't remember the 2018 Oscar winner for Best Picture. It might have been 1917. Anyways, what was I gonna say? But yeah, get Eric Andre in on this shit. Get Eric Andre to be the host for the Oscars. Get Dave Chappelle to be the host for the Oscars. Get Ricky Gervais to be the host for the Oscars, because I remember he was the host of the Grammys for a while. I don't know. I think we just crossed 140 miles. So we are there. We are almost there. That means we have like 7/18 of the trip left to go. You remember when that guy was here? That was such a highlight of this trip, wasn't it? That fucking guy. I will never forget his face. Maybe he knew about this live stream. Maybe he didn't, but maybe he did. Imagine he did. I don't think he did, but maybe he did, and he joined that server, and he was like, I did it. That'd be kind of crazy. He definitely did. The longest any rando has ever stayed in this, one of these, is like 4 seconds. They don't stay long, because who would want to play this for more than 2 minutes? Let alone rack up an astonishing 3 hours and 19 minutes now. So yeah. God, who won the 2018 Oscars? Was it The Shape of Water? Did The Shape of Water win the Best Picture? But that's what it was. It was the Guillermo del Toro film. That probably won Best Picture. Yep, that's what I'm betting on. I'm gonna really quickly open up, not a beer, I'm not drinking a beer, but I'm gonna open up a can of water because I'm thirsty. Get the coffee taste out of my mouth and hydrate my mouth. I don't know about you guys, but coffee dries my mouth out. Much better. Much better. I feel so much more hydrated. do know at some point the lights turn on in the bus compartment. You see these little gray boxes right here. Some point they turn on because the road gets dark enough. I don't know when that is exactly. We will find out. I remember when my channel started and I made a video saying like I'm done or something, and I thanked 30 people for subscribing to me because I was so proud of the fact that I had 30 people who gave a shit, and my channel was going to explode from there on out. And you know what, if I put in the work, I probably could have a channel like that. It's not like I'm putting out great stuff and I'm just not getting the limelight that I deserve. In fact, life has gifted me with pretty moderate success for the amount of mediocrity I put into the creative art that I make as of late. I have 160 something subscribers now, which is a lot more than I think anyone deserves for the work I've done. But it really makes me question whether or not it's worth it, you know, to go the whole mile and just commit to making videos and building out a community that I appreciate and listen to. When I made the Cowboy Bebop video and it got 10,000 views, I was happy at first, but I immediately became like kind of scared because it was the first time I'd ever had like enough eyes on me to feel like I was open in public. When you just have your own private channel, like, you're not worried about people seeing you, even if you put videos on there, because you know, like, if anyone ever watches it, you know, Spotlight Syndrome, they don't really care. They're never gonna see it. But man, that wash of like good feelings after putting up that video and actually seeing it pay off, it really went down from hill from there. I felt so naked, and ever since then I've had such a horrible confidence, a struggle to write more videos because I'm afraid that what I write is not good enough. It will always be criticized, and to this day I feel as though that Cowboy Bebop video, I didn't actually say what I truly thought. In truth, I kind of changed my mind halfway through the video. Even towards the end, I spent the whole video complaining about how the live-action remake wasn't a faithful recreation of the show, and then towards the end, I was like, I want a second season though. I liked it. I was having fun. In truth, it was just fun to have something Cowboy Bebop related again, and the music will always be great in my opinion, even if I felt it was a little underplayed in the live-action remake. But yeah, I didn't talk about all the things that I wanted to talk about in that review, and there was always, and the comments were very quick to pick up on that, and, you know, point out all the stuff that I didn't mention. Ed, you know, one of the most liked comments on there is a comment about Julia from the show. I just said she was like the love interest, that's it. And someone else gave like a fleshed out backstory for her. Hey, while that technically may be true, what's depicted in the show isn't quite what is described. We knew she worked for the Syndicate. We don't know for how long. We don't know how for what exactly she did, if she killed people or anything. Just based off the show alone, I felt like her character was, and like I said, she was very brief. Her brevity was felt in the show. She was only in it for 2 whole episodes as a real person. She was mentioned in a lot of them, but she was not in. There's one episode where she's mentioned all the time. I think it's Jupiter Jazz Part 1. She's not in that episode at all. That one or the second one. But she's mentioned in it a lot. Anyways, I was digressing. Let's see what the radio has been spouting as of late.
Scenario, screenshot, design, item, or video of your game in exchange for use of the software. And to the extent that your contributions through the use of software give rise to any copyright interest, you hereby grant licensor.
He's reading the EULA. He's reading the end user's license agreement for this game. We've gotten to that point, ladies and gentlemen.
For any purpose in connection with the software and related goods and services, including but not limited to the rights to reproduce, copy, adapt, modify, perform, display, publish, broadcast, transmit, and otherwise communicate to the public by any means available, and distribute your contributions without any further notice or compensation to you of any kind. You hereby waive and agree never to assert any rights or claims with respect to licensors and other players' use and enjoyment of such assets in connection with the software and related goods and services. This license grant to licensor.
He's literally reading the end user's license agreement to you. You ever read one of those? I have not, but it's kind of crazy how many rights you sign away when you read those. It's kind of crazy that they can just guarantee that they can literally just force you to basically give up a large majority of any right you would have to retaliate if a conflict arose and permissions issues and stuff like that. And it's kind of crazy how much they let us get away with, despite having an agreement that literally probably says, like, at any point we can just steal whatever you work on and release it as our own because you were using copyrighted material. You know. It's crazy that the in the world of copyright, which is such a totalitarian, horrible, oligarchist, nightmarish hellhole of bureaucracy, that the world of YouTube even exists. You know, if you haven't seen Empleman's video essay about the YouTube versus Viacom lawsuit, I highly recommend that one, because it really describes the delicate balance between copyright holders and content creators here on this platform, and how little power we really do have, and how sometime in the future there may be a decision where YouTube is no longer a platform that can ever exist, and we all return to old media as a form of content. Because YouTube, I don't know if you know this, but Google runs YouTube at a loss, just like Twitter does, X, just like X does. X runs at a loss, just like Vine ran at a loss. Media platforms rarely ever make money. I think Instagram, because they have ads, they make a lot of money. But the server expenses are just so great that even if you do run ads, holy shit, someone here throwing paper at me, dude. We got another person. I can't believe it. He's I don't know what he's doing. He's looking. He's got that 10,000 yard stare in his eyes. check and see if this person's actually or in no way, but yeah, no. And he's gone. And he's gone, just like that. What'd I say? Well, anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, the YouTube, all them, the server costs for those platforms are so great that any advertising revenue they make generally does not ever cover the cost. In fact, the cost of running the servers for YouTube, because the amount of content that gets put up in a day is so great, the amount of money that YouTube makes in AdSense and all that is dwarfed by the server costs and all that. Crazy thing is, though, because it's run by Google, they can just eat that cost because they're a billion-dollar company that holds one of the largest browser extensions in the world. And the influence that YouTube has as a voice platform is the reason they eat that cost is because YouTube has such a social force in the world that running it at a loss is still a major advantage for Google as a platform in terms of control of just social norms and, or I don't know, fucking stuff in society, I guess. But even still, what's crazy is because anyone is allowed to upload anything, YouTube kind of eats it, has to be unaware of copyright issues on their platform in order for them to not have to do anything about it. Like, they are not held responsible for copyright issues technically if they weren't aware about it. But of course they're fucking aware about it, because who if you're on YouTube for more than 10 seconds and look up Family Guy episodes full, you can probably find millions of videos where people have ripped whole episodes of television shows, movies, TV series, video games of all things. The Let's Play is a child of the YouTube headspace. I don't know if it originated on YouTube. It's probably from some other fucking platform like Sponge. Well, I don't know what the one before Twitch was called. What was I gonna say? But so because they're aware of it, companies can sue for copyright abuse, right? Copyright infringement. And they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for the fact that during the suit between Viacom and YouTube, the billion-dollar lawsuit, which would have set a precedent that copyright infringement does make YouTube liable, and other companies would then bandwagon on and sue YouTube. But luckily, because Viacom set a horrible precedent of, they were maliciously they had their own people make false channels and then rip episodes of SpongeBob off and put them on YouTube, and they somehow found out. That's what kind of broke the whole trial and made it a mistrial and all that, because fucking you can't falsify your own evidence, even though they had plenty of evidence. I don't know why they did that. But then and then we kind of came to this weird mutual agreement between companies and YouTube where, okay, whenever someone uploads something with copyrighted content, we will try in earnest to have a program that detects copyrighted content, such as music, videos, movies, whatever, television shows, media. And we will give you ad revenue off those videos. We will run mandatory ads on those videos and give you the ad revenue. And companies kind of just, I don't know if they've agreed in paper, but they definitely have kind of just said, okay, that's fine. But in all actuality, even though the copyright system on YouTube is terrible, that is the best case scenario. We are so lucky to have a system that allows us to use copyrighted material, and the worst that comes out of it sometimes it's blocked in other countries, and sometimes it gets ads run on it. Otherwise, worst case scenario, YouTube doesn't exist anymore, and that is just not a thing where people have like a voice to make their own short films or whatever. Or, other worst case scenario, you have to be held personally liable for copyright violations, just like you would be if you pirated movies off a website and downloaded them. You would be held personally liable, and you'd be fined for that. So you'd have to be literate in copyright law to the best of your ability. And you could never even know all of the ins and outs on copyright law. There have been countless times where people have had copyright-free music available for like instrumentals and stuffs on websites, and they've gotten sued because the music they put up on their thing that they thought was copyright-free had like a sound effect in it from some fucking record 6 million years ago that still has a copyright license. And they get sued because that guy literally has no spine and decides, I can get money from this, so I will sue. And, you know, they can't afford to go to court because court is expensive. And so they just settle, and they have to desist. They have to take down the music that had that copyrighted sound. This is pretty relevant now because I think Steamboat Willie, you know, the thing that made Mickey Mouse as big of an icon as it is today, just became public domain. 100 years of being copyrighted material that you could not use just now became public domain. What a world we live in, right? Where creative license is just not a thing. Let's see if the guy is still reading the EULA. All that because I heard him read the fucking EULA.
Property damage or lost profits or punitive damages from any causes of action arising out of or related to this agreement or the software, whether arising in tort, including negligence, contract, strict liability, or otherwise whether...
You think he even knows what the fuck he's saying? I mean, I don't know what I'm saying, but do you think he even understands? No. We're driving. Driving the bus. Ocean. Probably at the halfway mark, I'm gonna let my dog out, and I might go downstairs. Not that hungry. I might grab a bite to eat here in a minute. I like to abbreviate my words. Hope you don't mind. I like to abbreviate my word. Hope you don't. Just a little short talk for you, conversation. Fucking going crazy. I'm actually going crazy. I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Shit. Imagine if I crashed the bus now. It'd be a 4-hour drive back. It's gonna be a 4-hour drive there still. here, the lights might come on. Seems like it's almost time. Maybe they come on exactly at 4 o'clock. I don't know. We are approaching 159 miles. $180 is halfway. So when we get to 180 miles, we will be halfway through the game. Good log ran about copyright protections and shit. But, you know, it means a lot to me because I view myself as an artist, and whenever I hear copyrighted music, I don't think, how can I steal this and make it my own? I think, how can I use this in my own creative projects? I do not care if I make a cent off this. I don't want to make any money. In fact, if I could divorce all my monetary rights and purely use the music out of creative expression alone, I would do so. In fact, I think even some people would be willing to pay money to use creative creative licenses. Not a ridiculous amount, not thousands upon thousands of dollars and millions upon millions when the game or piece of media gets released, but a fixed rate fee. You know, I think many people would kill for them, especially for things like fan games and stuff where they want to expand on a universe that a creator has made. Sorry. Yes, I have been staring at this bus for I was staring at this bus for 9 hours and 16 something minutes last time. Add 3 hours onto that, so that's like 12 hours. That's almost 13 hours of straight bus staring. I've done 12 hours of straight bus staring at this stupid bus. 12 or 13 hours of staring straight at this fucking bus.
Brought to enforce this agreement must be commenced within.
What's the name of these cactuses? The ones that have the arms like that? Can't remember the names of those. They like called like the spaghetto cactuses, the Sargento cactus. I don't know. They have like a weird name. We have broke 160 miles, everyone. Jesus, stay on the road, you fuck. My voice has gone out a lot sooner than I wish it would have, but It's the price you pay. Again, this is Desert Bus VR. This is a faithful recreation of a game from the Sega CD, made by Penn and Teller, the magicians themselves, called Desert Bus. Smoke and Mirrors was the name of the game. I just remembered it. Penn and Teller, something Smoke and Mirrors. Desert Bus was one of the mini games on that game, and it didn't come out for the Sega CD, but the internet found it, and the internet does what it does best. It made it popular because it's a fucking meme. Stupefyingly like real life. This is apparently what real life is like. You drive a bus for 8 hours. And yeah, you can listen to the radio, which the guy is just reading the EULA on the radio. You can open the door. I guess we should do that, right? Fuck yeah, that was epic. And you can honk the horn, but I will not honk the horn right now because of reasons. If I beat this will be the longest time I've ever streamed a game, live streamed anything. In fact, 8 hours, nothing to sneeze at. That's for sure. I mean, it's no 24 hours, but it's nothing to sneeze at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you'd be sneezing at it. Maybe because you have allergies. Because living in this godforsaken state, who the fuck doesn't have allergies? Maybe at 200 miles I'll switch back to the mouse controls. Give my hand a break. Coming up on 200 miles here in a sec. Waiting for the headlights to turn on my goddamn bus. I was telling my friend about this the other thing as well. I was like, I'm holding a controller, right? So why isn't it that whenever I just adjust the bus slightly, it doesn't like slightly turn the bus, it jolts it right to the side? Well, you know why that doesn't have like a degree turning? It's just like on or off turning. You know why that is? It's because in order to ensure that you can't tape down the buttons on your controller and just leave it there, if there was radial turning allowed, you could put it in a position where it's just turning to the left enough to cancel out the list the bus naturally has from right to the right. So if there was like degree turning where like the softer you turn, the softer the turn is for the bus, it would remove it would literally make it so that you could cheat it and tape down the lever and the button to the exact position. just have the bus drive itself for 8 hours. So they made it so that if you're holding the trigger at all in a position that turns the bus, it immediately turns it more. It always overcorrects. Excuse me. It always overcorrects. Fucking geniuses that Gearbox made this piece of shit. Fucking geniuses. Why am I playing this goddamn game? I'm so fucking stupid. Who does this in 2024? Who does this? I can say that all I want, but it won't change the fact that I haven't let my finger off the trigger. I'm still going. I haven't stopped. I've stopped, but I haven't like stopped playing the game. Jeez, stay on the road. Stay on the road. Definitely getting the highway syndrome now. Definitely getting it now. It's hitting me. I can feel myself wanting to fall asleep. Come on, my lights are going to turn on here soon. Come on, 7 minutes. Stay on the road. I guess while we get to the 4-hour mark, we can think of something else to say. I also got a pair of Converses for Christmas. Chuck Taylors. All-Stars. I highly recommend, if you are having foot problems or your shoes hurt or any of that, you get a flat-footed shoe like a Chuck Taylor or a Vans, or they even sell a specific type of shoes, although they're a little bit more expensive, I think, called barefoot shoes. They're not the weird shoes where they have like toes they look like toe shoes. They're not those. Barefoot shoes are just like, they have no padding in them. In my opinion, I feel like the biggest damage you can do to your feet is wear a cheap shoe that has a lot of padding in it, like a Nike or a New Balance or whatever. I don't know why padding hurts your feet, but as a guy I've run a couple half marathons, I think I've run 4 in my lifetime. I can tell you that while running with bad shoes, as in like padded shoes like New Balances and stuff, those shoes make my toes so sore. It hurts so bad. Running in flat-footed shoes is the best thing I've ever done for my feet. They feel so much better. And it's a game changer, honestly. It's a game changer, running in flat-footed shoes. So if you haven't, if you're considering getting flat-footed shoes or a new pair of shoes, I highly recommend getting flat-footed shoes if you've had feet problems or feet trouble.
Are your sole responsibility. You are not entitled to reimbursement from license.
And that EULA is long. Does anyone know the ending words to the EULA? You all know the ending words to the EULA because you read that little tiny last bit. It says all rights reserved, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it say all rights reserved? That's the last little bit of the EULA. End user's license agreement. It just says all rights reserved. All rights reserved. I don't know what that means, but it just means all your rights are reserved. Or maybe all their rights are reserved. I don't know. We have hit the 170 mark. Excuse me. I don't know why I just did that. My manners are going out the window. You'll have to pardon me. I'm a little sick. My throat's pretty hoarse. It probably sounds fucking terrible. I sound like Scarlett Johansson. But I gotta do this, alright? I just gotta drive this bus or else I'll never be able to live it down. I'll never live with myself. If I don't drive this bus for 8 fucking hours, I will literally I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably give up entirely. I'll probably go into medical school or law school or something. I will be so disappointed. My dad will be so disappointed in me. I mean, he'll probably be more disappointed than me if I finish this stupid race to the end. If you're just tuning in 2 minutes when this thing hits 4 o'clock, I think my lights turn on. So the bus's lights will turn on. That'll be exciting as hell. And you know what I'll do when it gets to 2 minutes in? I'll honk this goddamn horn. Imagine the horn going off. Can you imagine honking the horn? So you all are in for a treat in 2 minutes. 1 minute now. 1 minute now. Whoop. Stay on the road. Stay on the road. Sun has gone down. Again, for those who are just tuning in, this is a trip from Tucson, Arizona. Well, actually, no, this is the return trip. So in the original game, it's a trip from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. But since I have already played this game for 8 hours, I'm doing the return trip, which is from Las Vegas, Nevada to Tucson, Arizona. 8-hour drive if you're going 45 miles an hour, which is our maximum. See down there. 360-mile journey. We are currently 172 miles in, I think. Yes, I can barely read that. Oh, it's 4. I wonder if my lights are going to turn on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Turn my lights on. I'm not honking this horn until the lights turn on. Nope. I know I promised it at 4 o'clock I would honk this horn, but hey, the lights gotta turn on, man. I want to see those brand new headlights on this decades-old bus. How am I still talking? I don't fucking know. How am I still talking? I fucking hate this shit. On the radio here, we've been listening.
Australian soldiers have fought and lost. The other, notably being Vietnam War. This war was fought between a large herd of emus, a species of large flightless.
Oh, he's recounting the Great Emu War of the 1920s, 1914, 1918. Fuck that guy. I can tell it better. The Great Emu War, if you don't know, in Australia, They had a big pest problem with emus stomping all over farm crops and agriculture. And they got so tired of it, the military was assigned the task of eliminating a lot of emus. I don't even know what the goal was. So they were given 10,000 rounds of ammunition and told, go out into the bush. Except it was told like this: go out. Oh my fucking God, my throat is. They were like, go out into the bush, mate. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds fucking amazing, Brian. You sound not at all like a fucking rusty tin can. Go out into the bush, mate, and go kill some emus. We're gonna give you 10,000 rounds of ammunition. And obviously the guys were like, "Oi, okay, we'll go and do that. Right, razor blades." Is that racist? I don't care. And so yeah, they went out there, and they were stalking the emus. They were stalking the emus. I think I have to let my dog out. Give me one quick second. I can do this. All right. Watch this trick, ladies and gentlemen. I can't stop the bus, but what I can do is I can lean it over to one side, and I'm gonna go quickly, run, let my dog out, and then come back. It's gonna be the most fucking epic thing in the world. Here we go. Oh, he's barking. Here we go. Ready? Bus to one side. Go, 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 go. Get out of here, you rascal. Whew! Oh, saved it. Saved it. Saved it. Good job, me. Whoops. So anyways, yeah. Oops, excuse me. That was right into the fucking microphone thing. Good job. What was I saying about the emu war? What is he saying? What part is he at?
1930 era. There was a large herd.
Yes, you fucking... You can't tell better than me. So here's what happened. They gave him 10,000 rounds of ammunition, and they went out into the bush, and they had some machine guns, and they got right up to the emus, and they tried shooting them, but their guns weren't like ranged or something, and they missed a bunch of them. And they're like, fuck. All right, let's try again, mates. It's just one unlucky go. And they tried again, and they fired at the emus, and it kind of worked, and then their guns jammed. And they were like, fuck. It's not working. Not working, mate. And then they did that for a while, where they would sneak up on emus, try to shoot them, and run away. That did not work out very well at all. They only ever killed like a couple emus at a time, and even if they hit them, emus are pretty... They're built like... They're crazy. They don't... They can take a couple hits and keep running. So they don't even know if they've killed half the ones they've shot. So they're like, okay, well, here's what we'll do then. We'll put a machine gun on a truck, and that way we will shoot them while driving, because they surely can't catch up to the truck. And so they would drive around on the truck and try to shoot them with the machine gun, but it's back in the 1930s, and we haven't really perfected this technology yet, so it's really bumpy, it's really inaccurate. They're not like hitting anything. They're wasting a ton of rounds, and it sucks. And they're missing a bunch. And after a while of driving up and shooting the emus and sneaking up and shooting the emus, they ran out of ammunition. They ran out of all 10,000 rounds, and by the end of it, they only killed about 1,000 emus, which, mind you, the whole country is kind of plagued with this problem where it's causing a serious economic downfall. So 1,000 emus is like nothing. So the Australians literally had to surrender. They lost the emu war. Against humans versus emus, the emus fucking won. That just goes to show you how strong Australian wildlife is, and how you can't fuck with it. But yeah, and then I don't know what happened after that. But yeah, the emus lost, or the emus won the Great Emu War between Australia and the emus. I really do apologize for saying I was gonna honk the horn at 4 o'clock because it's 4:06 and the lights haven't turned on, even though it's fucking black. It's darkness out there. Oh, I hear my dog barking. I might take a second. What did I say I was going to take a break during? 200 miles? We're about to near 180. We're about to hit halfway. Go downstairs and make myself a PB&J. Jesus. Oops. Oh, oh, oh! Hell yeah! Look at that. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful! And, can't believe that, man. It doesn't even happen exactly halfway. I don't know why those turned on. I guess because the daytime was just a little lacking. Either time-wise or distance-wise, because we're only at 8.6. So I don't know. I don't know why this turned on. God. Can't believe it. The bus lights turned on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A truly momentous occasion. You had to be there to see it. You had to be there to see it. We are nearing Poca. Jeez. Stay on the road. Come on. We are almost halfway. In fact, we're about to hit it right here. At 4:10, I think. So we are still only 10 minutes behind schedule. Stars are coming out. With that, we have hit halfway. We are halfway.
However, both the army and the settlers suffered severe casualties due to the obscene violence of these native Australian birds.
What the fuck?
Dominic Cerventry, an ornithologist, summarizes the attempts at culling these birds as follows. The machine gunner's dreams of point-blank fire into serried masses of emus were soon dissipated. The emu command
had evidently ordered guerrilla tactics, and its unwielding army split up into innumerable small amounts that made use of military equipment uneconomic. A crestfallen field force therefore withdrew from combat area after about a month. After with the withdrawal, Meredith compared the emus to Zulus.
Okay, I don't want to hear any racist stuff, but I was pretty correct in that summarization of the war. I didn't get all the finer details right. I probably overgeneralized a lot of that and turned into a Lady Godiva hyper whatever. But I think I nailed that story pretty well. God, I feel like shit. My throat feels like shit, obviously. Should not be talking if you have a sore throat. Excuse me again. But we press onward. We press onward. I wonder if I've ever missed anyone joining. Probably have. God, that is beautiful though, isn't it? It's so beautiful. Can't wait to get to mile 200. Take my hand off the controller. Go get something to eat. Go pee real quick. Thank God. Make myself a PB&J. Hopefully my car doesn't get towed. I think I'm alright. So if you tune in the next, if it says 200 on the thing, just know I took a break because it was a milestone. So don't worry about that. Of course, that is quite a whiles from now because, geez. Only at 283 miles, or 183 miles in. Gotta say something before I head out for a PB&J sandwich. So, I really like collecting coffee mugs. In fact, I have 2 coffee mugs from 2 restaurants that I've collected at. One of them was from a Waffle House. I got that on my 21st birthday. I can't remember. Waffle House, as you know, is the goated breakfast place, but not for breakfast. Don't go there and eat there in the morning. I go there when it's like 1 in the morning and it's terrifying, and there's like probably drug addicts eating at the Waffle House. Yeah, but I took one of the mugs from them, and I didn't even tell them about it. I just took it. The second time I took a mug was from a Denny's. Denny's is not that great, and in the service aspect, Denny's is fucking terrible. I asked one time we went to a Denny's, and they got all of our orders so wrong. I forgot what I ordered. Even I don't even remember what I ordered. And yeah, but you know what's funny about that? When we paid them the bill, And then we gave them a like 200% tip. We gave them like $80 in tips on a $60 bill. It was insane. I don't even know what happened. We gave them so much money in tips. And as recompense, I was like, can I have this mug? And it wasn't even a good mug. I hate the Denny's mug. It's shaped really weird. I like a straight mug because I want to be able to tell, like, on a somewhat scientific scale, how much liquid is in my cup when I pour it. You know, when you have like a curved mug or a beveled mug, like a bowl-shaped mug, you know, there's a lot more liquid in it than meets the eye, because like even when it's only like half full, it's like technically 3/4 of the way full, because the volume increases as the shape of it expands. So I don't even like the Denny's mug. And on top of that, when I get a mug, I want to be able to fit all 4 fingers into the mug. I want all 4 fingers to be able to hold the mug. I hate this like teacup style mug design where you can only get 2 fingers, 3 fingers, and leave your pinky out for, you know, doing the pinky fancy thing. No, I want to be able to get all 4 fingers, all 4 digits wrapped around the mug like a gorilla around the handle. Yeah, but I love coffee mug collections. Dude, there's nothing more satisfying than going to a Goodwill and shopping for coffee mugs. Something about thrifting for coffee mugs is so fun, because it really is a smorgasbord of crazy shit. You'd be surprised. It's not all just like weird blank cookware and coffee and, you know, glassware, ceramics. No, they got like, I found one that just has all 50 of the U.S. presidents on there. Well, it stopped at George Bush. I don't know why. There was one on there that had all. It was like a love letter to Stephen, and it just the Stevens of the world. It wrote like, "You're amazing." There was just mugs are cool in my opinion. I love a good coffee mug. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, bus. Come on, bus. Almost at 190 miles. This was such a dumb idea. At least the stars are looking pretty. Back of the bus looks okay. Quick reminder, I've already played this game for 8 hours. This is a second run I'm doing on top of that. I've already been going for 8 hours plus 420. Nice. So 12 hours, 20 minutes. More than that, actually, because I went for 9 hours in that previous run. So 13 hours, 20 minutes. Approaching 188 miles. We're at 188 miles.
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one. They are the princes of the ocean. So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball, so he'll remember me. And it swam away into the ocean.
The fuck am I
I
listening
then
to?
had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of...
Fucker sounds like me, except way more interesting, because it probably isn't, like, boring as shit like me. Don't be fooled. It says $2.99, but that's actually $1.89. It is now $1.89 for sure. It's about to be $1.90. Alright, I'm just going to leave the camera here because I want to enjoy this view for a little bit. Stargaze for a little bit. Oh, what else can I talk about while my voice is fucking... Can you tell I just want to give up? I just want to go home. Why did I do this? Well, I'm sitting here. I guess I'll tell you guys, I really want to go camping at least 4 times this year. I went camping about a couple weeks ago. Camping is a lot of fun. I want to get to the point where I can camp without needing to bring a lot of stuff. You know those people that are like super serious about camping, and they like skeletonize their toothbrush or something to get it down to like 4 micrograms. And they shred up their potatoes so that they don't have to carry as much air in the bag. I mean, shred their potato chips is what I meant to say. I don't know if I want to do any of that, but I every time I go camping, I do have to bring like 900 pounds of stuff. You gotta bring firewood and a tent, and a tarp, and a hatchet, and fire starters, and a reason to fucking do this shit. And it's a whole thing. And I always bring more food than I need, and I'd really like to get that down to like I only need the bare essentials and we eat exactly as much as we needed. Like bring meal-sized portions. I want to go camping 4 times this year, and I want to record a video while camping as well. I very rarely do that. When I went camping this year, I did not. I took some pictures, but I didn't record very much. Video-wise. I think it's still twilight technically because you can see the ground and the sun still has its afterglow in the air. Latin Lad, the lad himself, says, you ever eat spaghetti sauce all on its own because you can't be asked to make noodles? Very poignant question. I don't know what to say to that, other than I can't remember any time I've ever had to eat spaghetti sauce. I do have a good, like, what if question. Ponder this in your thinker for a minute if you could. What condiment, if you could, it's the apocalypse, and you only get to choose one condiment to eat for the rest of your trip. One condiment, so you have to pick a condiment that you have to eat that's solely of. You can't eat other foods, you have to eat this condiment. And by condiment, I mean, like, it has to be available at, like, a fast food chain. You know, it's gotta be like a McDonald's sells it, or an Asian restaurant sells it. You know, so it's gotta be like honey, or mayonnaise, or mustard, or ketchup, or soy sauce, or honey mustard, or hoisin sauce, or Szechuan sauce, or barbecue sauce, or buffalo sauce, or, you know, any of those sauces. It's got to be a condiment, you know, some kind of liquid seasoning for your food, like vinaigrette. And I would count, like, salad dressings, those counts, like ranch, buffalo ranch, jalapeno ranch, balsamic vinaigrette. I think if I had to pick, I would either choose honey or mayonnaise. As gross as that sounds, mayonnaise is high in calories, and it doesn't have, like, a ton of vinegar in it, so it wouldn't be, like, super upsetting to eat. Even though it is kind of gross to think of eating mayonnaise all on its own every meal of the day. It is absolutely disgusting, and I do not wish that on my worst enemy. And just because I'm white and I said that, don't read into that too much. Honey never expires, man. Honey never expires, so you never have to worry about eating bad honey. It can be liquid or solid, so you can have, like, some solid food in some respect, because it can, like, kind of harden into a gum-y paste. Honey is my go-to for that kind of thing. So, Latin Lad, to answer your question, would I eat spaghetti sauce all on its own? No, but I would choose honey in an apocalypse scenario to eat as the only thing I could possibly use to nourish myself. So I hope that answered your question. Thank you for the poignant commentary. God. I will stop at 200 miles. Currently, I'm only at 195. 194.7. I'm going to stop at 200 miles, take a quick bathroom break. Backrooms. Take a quick backrooms break for all you backrooms lovers out there. And, yeah. Latin Lad sends another message. It's the dabbing emoji. Now, listen, alright, I can tolerate a lot of things, but I can't tolerate hate speech, right? You come in here, this is a nice community, I expect lots of friendly messages, and it's just, you're really ruining the atmosphere with your toxic hate speech. So, please stop contacting me. Let's go ahead and listen to radio and see if he's still reading that weird fucking fan fiction.
And over until they decide that they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone.
I guess he's still reading it, I don't know. Oh God, stay on the road. I'm like out of breath, and I don't know if you can tell, but my voice is killing me. Oh God. My chair just fell over. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh man. 197. Ugh. Like I said, when we get to 200 here in a sec, I'm going to stop on the bus road. Hopefully it won't be too scary. And go get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and some chips and go to the bathroom and go outside and touch grass. Go outside. Go outside and touch some grass. Jesus. Did that light switch turn on? Do you see that down there? Did that light switch turn on? Like crazy. I think I'm crazy. Oh man. Getting close. 197. Stay on the road. Nice stars out. What's y'all's favorite constellation? I don't see any of them here. I don't think there actually are constellations in the sky here. I don't know. Maybe that's Orion, though. Maybe that is Orion. Maybe that's Orion over there. Like the belt right there. My favorite constellation is Ursa Major because it's got the Big Dipper star, which I think everyone knows. And it's a bear because fucking bears are cool, I guess. That's my favorite, for sure. Maybe you have a different opinion, though. Oh, man. Every time my controller trigger gives out, I get scared because I feel like the bus is broken down. Man, this joke was old 10 fucking hours ago, and I'm still doing it. I don't know why. Should just end the stream here and be like, well, I tried. First 4 hours went like nothing, didn't they? No, they didn't. They definitely did not go like nothing. They... $199. 199 miles. Latin Lad says, Sorry, I'm assuming you're apologizing for the hate speech. Thank you for apologizing. It's really good to have some honest folks here. And he said, I like Ophiuchus. Are you trying to get me to say something racist in Greekish or something, or Roman? Ophiuchus. 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 I don't know if you can tell, Mr. Lad of the Latin variety, but my voice can't go that high in pitch. I'm gonna try to sing real quick. Check this shit out. Oh, we had 200 miles. Okay. I will give you a quick sonnet, and then I will go get that shit. I will sing Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas. Here we go. Carry on my wayward son, there'll be peace when you are done. Lay your head to rest, don't you cry no more. No, thank you for the clarification on the meaning of the word. Alright, I'm gonna go fucking... My hands are tingling from holding this controller, and I'm gonna go make myself a goddamn sandwich. Because I hit 200 miles, and I'm fucking tired. I will be back. Alright, it is 4:44. I am back. No wasting time. Oh, I said I was gonna switch off controller. I agree, I should switch off controller. I'm gonna plug my phone and hopefully it doesn't crash the computer. It did not, so I think it's fine. Alright, I am now back on my... What the fuck was that? I don't know, maybe that was my voice. Now back on my keyboard, so you might hear some taps. But I think it should be fine. I got some snacks. Stay on the road. Come on, stay on the road. It's not that hard. Got myself a shoddily made PB&J. I really slapdashed this thing together in like 2 minutes. So it's a little on the stronger side than I usually make it. Took a quick bathroom break. I got me some I'm gonna try not to smack into the fucking microphone. I got me some potato chips. I can't remember what brand. They're like spicy barbecue. But I'm not gonna eat into the microphone. I'm gonna try to be very cordial. I'm not gonna be really loud smacking noises. But just forgive my savings, so forgive my silence during this period, because I'm, you know, every now and then I gotta take a little bite, something to eat, you know. I'm not dead. I'm not sick. I'm sick for sure, but I'm just got a mouthful of PB&J if I'm not talking. Stay on the road. Come on. Thank you, Latin Lab, for welcoming me back. Ugh. It's good to have some solemn silence every now and then. I said I wasn't gonna eat like a pig, and then I literally just did. I just ate. Like, I'm pretty sure that smacking was a little louder than the goddamn mountains. I guess we can tune in to what the radio has to say.
That's a Schwartzman's candy drop. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I can taste it already.
Yeah, I really wish they had cooler things for the radio. I don't know. Barbecue potato chips. Opening up my second can of water. Very thirsty. Alright, with that, I mostly got most of the food out of my way. So I can stop driving on the side of the fucking road and focus. I've been driving for nearly 5 hours now. I don't know. There's gonna be a point where it kind of like relapses back into having interesting things to say. But there's definitely always a low point, right? Where you don't feel like talking and you don't feel like driving. I got something interesting for you guys. I don't know why I said that. I didn't really have anything interesting. Okay. So, I don't know. Do video games cause violence? Yeah, that's ultimately the message of this game. Did you know that? The reason this game was made was to combat the political view at the time that video games educate kids to be violent. They teach them how to use guns and teach them how to be violent, and they're the reason for a lot of the violent struggles we see in our society with the youth today. This game was the antithesis to that, saying just because it's it is a fantasy or something, I don't know, it doesn't exactly teach you, like, just because you can do this doesn't mean it teaches you how to drive a bus in real life. It doesn't make you a qualified bus driver or something like that. I think that's the point that they were trying to get across, is that this game is the antithesis to the idea that video games cause gun violence or any kind of violence, because I think at the time it wasn't really about the Call of Duties and the Modern Warfares. It was about the Mortal Kombat just came out, and that was the big violent video game of that time. Every kid in the fucking world was like, do you play Mortal Kombat? I would say video games do cause violence, But only this video game, because after playing this video game, I want to cause some violence. I want to go, like... that's a good thing. I shouldn't say anything like that. Video games... I will point out that on the Steam page for this game, users have defined this game as an online PvP game. You can decide for yourself if this game is PvP, player versus player. I think it is. I think you're fighting... I think it's player versus world. Is that thing like PVW? Player versus the universe. This is really a fight, a bout with nature. Or maybe it's a fight with machines. Man against industry. Man versus the undying furnace of the machine. I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's up to the viewer to decide. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just talking bullshit now because I've run out of fucking topics like 10 hours ago. I don't know if you picked on the fact that I don't care anymore. I'm just giving up. But you can't not talk though. You can't not talk. If I just go completely silent from this point on, I would give up. I would quit because I would get to a point and I'd be like, this is not worth it. I gotta keep talking. I gotta keep myself motivated, you know. I gotta find some reason to go on. I gotta find some reason to carry on word, my wayward son. Desert bust for hope, more like desert bust. Fucking got him bust. Tucson or bust, more like Tucson or bus. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving. Latin Lad got another message from him. Says, remember when the British government censored the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by calling them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because they didn't want children to use knives and nunchucks in the playground? I don't remember that because I'm not British, and I don't particularly care. No, that was rude. I'm not British, so I wouldn't be caught up to date. Fuck. Kill me now. Don't kill me. What I meant was boo. I was talking about the sea life crustacean krill. I'm really hungry and seafood sounds pretty good. So I was just like, urgently fill me with the crustacean krill, you know. Do that, please. So the British government banned the word ninja. So wait, they just banned the word of the title? They didn't ban the game? If that's the case, then like that is a really dumb ban. Because you're not even removing the content in which you have a disagreement with. Nothing about the word ninja would motivate a kid to beat other kids in the playground with nunchucks. I feel like they would do that out of their own volition either way. I got a pretty personal story for you though. Check this shit out. Towards Halloween, back in when I was an elementary kid, we used to dress up, but not for Halloween, for the day after Halloween, All Saints Day. Or maybe that's Halloween's day. Halloween is All Saints Day, I think. And we used to dress up as our favorite saint. Like, you would dress up as your favorite saint. And then you get in a big line in the recess in the gymnasium, and you go up to the microphone and you say what saint you are. And of course, because no one knows any fucking saints when they're in the elementary school, there's like 80 million St. Josephs and 80 million St. Marys. And there's no like deviation from that. Like maybe there's like a couple St. Francises, but all kids know is St. Joseph and St. Mary. They don't know any other saints, and they only know those two because the fucking parents of Jesus. I probably should not swear within the same utterance of that phrase, but don't worry about it. Alright? I'm driving a bus for 5 hours. I'm sick. I think I can take some liberties with my language. Well, anyways, the whole point of the story is I dressed up as St. Joseph, because of course I did, because no one knew any other saints. And I got a little hammer in my, like, prop. Like, I had a prop toy hammer as a part of my costume. And as recess, you go around in your costume, because you get undressed. You stay in your costume the whole day. And I would go around during recess, and I was beating people with the fucking hammer. I don't think I got in trouble, but it's just funny to think, like, I'm dressed up as the patron saint of Christ. I'm supposed to be like this saintly figure. I'm supposed to be like a representation of one of the most hallowed men in all of history. And I'm going around fucking smashing kids' heads in with this plastic hammer. 'Cause fuck it, you know. And you know what? I didn't learn that from no goddamn Ninja Turtles. I learned that from myself. No Ninja Turtles. No Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles taught me that shit. I learned that myself. I don't know where I got the idea to smash kids in with a hammer from. You learn what you know, I guess. I don't know. Not that I got my head smashed in with a hammer. Jesus. Literally, Jesus. Sorry, I've been smacking my ass off in the mic. Latin Lad says, Saint Barbara, patron saint of field artillery. I think that was Saint... Oh, shit, sorry. I think you're thinking of Saint Persian. I don't know. I can't think of any fucking military terms. Saint 762. No, that's... But yeah. There was always 700 St. Josephs, 700 St. Marys, and then there would be like a St. Francis, or a St. Mary Magdalene, or a St. I got another saint story for you. This just goes to show how great I was in this class. At the time, right, there was a project you got, I think in 2nd grade, where you had to you had to pick a saint off the list and do like a whole like biography about them, and then you dress up as them and you do like a wax sculpture reenactment, like you'd recite something about your saint. I got, oh gosh, I don't remember her name. I got Saint Hamburga, I think was her name. Hamburga. Hamburga. It was something like that. It sounds like Saint Hamburger almost. She was the patron saint of like crops and agriculture or something with fields. And here's the thing. For my wax sculpture, like when I was reading my thing, because it's like, because it's second grade and no one fact checks you or anything, I remember like every time I retold the story, like someone would come up to me and I'd tell them my story, and the first time I told it, it was like mostly what I had researched. She was like the patron saint of fields and agriculture. I think she was martyred. But as I kept recanting the story over and over the day, I kept adding shit that did not happen to her. I kept adding fake shit. Like, it got to the point where it was like when she was buried, like her ghost came out of the grave and everyone was like, holy shit. And I said like, oh, and then like a red ox appeared and carried her away. None of that happened. But I said it because it was like, knew I could get away with it because no one is going to fact check who Saint Hamburger was and whether or not she actually had that happen to her in her death. You know, and I was in second grade, so my teachers were probably like nodding through that, like, yeah, I bet. But yeah, by the end of it, I was making up whatever. I was like, yeah, she was killed in battle while trying to defend all of France from being converted to Islam. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but I made up a lot of stuff about her. Man, my throat's really going now. Oops. Sorry, I took my finger off the W key. Well, I think we're in about the dead of it, and night. Sun has gone down completely. I miss when the sky looks like this. Oh, goodness. Well, we're approaching, I think we're approaching 220 miles, which is not that fast. Cool. I just dropped all my fucking chips. It's okay, there were only like 2 left. And with that, I think I am down to my last noodle here.
Up. You'll now want to turn your paper so it makes a square.
Fucking origami. He's telling you how to fold origami. never did any origami. Did you guys ever read the nothing? Never mind. You guys ever read the paper? Well, what's the name of those fuckers in that one book that's for elementary kids, where it's like Jackie in the treehouse or something? Jackie and Ann in the treehouse. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Treehouse Elementary or something? Treehouse School Rock books. And it had like Jack and Ann. It had these two kids. The only ever book I remember from that series was the one where they went to the Antarctic or something, and they said like the spit in your mouth freezes before it hits the ground. And then they got assimilated by some fucking alien monster creature because they were in the Antarctic. Backdraft. I really want to see Backdraft now because I got Kurt Russell on the brain. Backdraft. Favorite movie to this day. I haven't made a video about it, but I really wish I did for Halloween. John Carpenter's The Thing. That movie is so fucking good. Everything about that movie is a cinematic masterpiece. The score is fucking amazing. The setting it takes place in. To this day, I don't think a single movie has topped the actual isolation you would feel if you were stuck in the middle of the Antarctic by yourself. Maybe The Descent. The Descent does a pretty good job at that. It's just kind of terrifying to think like you are all you have out there. I recently got The Thing board game for Christmas, Escape from Outpost 31, and it looks pretty cool. It's really complicated though. I still don't understand how to play even after reading the entire pamphlet front to back, and I watched a 10-minute overview video on the rules. It is very complicated. So you need to have some good listening ears when you're listening to the rules when you get this to play with some people. In essence, though, the way the game works is you each play as one of the characters from the show, of the main cast, or from the movie, from the main cast. All 9 of them, I think there were 9, have a specific role to play. So 3 of them are operations people. I guess they're like military. 3 of them are maintenance crew. That includes McCready because he's a helicopter pilot, I think. And 3 of them are scientists. So that's the scientist crew is like Dr. Clark, Fuchs, and Dr. Blair. We just hit 222.2 miles. But in essence, what the game is you something about how like it's Among Us with extra steps. Someone plays as the Thing the whole time, and they're trying to sabotage the mission. The mission is just to kind of clear the base of all the things. And escape. The way you do missions is you have a captain, he assembles a team for a mission. The mission is to go like inspect some room or something. They go inspect it, and there can be like objects of value in there, like rope to tie people up, fire extinguishers, flashlights, you know, a flamethrower. But there can also be the thing in there, and if the thing is in there, then they have to fight it. And if they fight it and lose, that room gets destroyed. And if too much of the whole base gets destroyed, then you lose, basically, because I guess it's like you've compromised your shelter, and you can't survive in the Arctic. But the other way you can lose is if your whole party makes it to the end of the game. They get to escape on a helicopter. But if you accidentally let on someone who you thought was human, but they were actually a monster, they get to go infect the world, because technically they're going to get back to coast the world and cause the worldwide spread of the disease. Apparently that game is very, very hard for the humans to win, because the sabotages are really detrimental to your progress. Looks like a fun game. It's very complicated, though. I don't know. I'm not a big board game buff. I played Catan, and I was like, this game is just rolling the dice. It's just chance. There's no strategy involved. In my opinion, Catan is kind of lame. Lame is what I was gonna say. Not anything anti against those of the other sexual orientation. I don't care. I'm kind of lame, is what I said. Yep, definitely going to keep that bit in. Definitely not going to delete my entire channel after saying that. Can you blame a guy? Can you blame a guy? I'm going to say something controversial here. Like, you know, there's that one YouTuber that has Tourette's. What's her name? I can't remember. You know who I'm talking about, though. And everyone really likes her because, you know, it's cute, right? She says swear words whenever she wants. And that's fine. But, like, what if she actually said, like, racial slurs all the time? Can you imagine that? Like, I'm kind of surprised she doesn't, because it seems like that's what your brain gets wired to do when you do that. But do you think it would be as cute? Do you think people would appreciate it just as much? They'd be like, haha, it's just swear words, it's fine. No, it's slurs. It's horrible things. I don't think so. I think we have a very pick and choose, like we wouldn't appreciate her. Then she'd be cast out just because she does that. She'd be uninterviewable. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's fair. I think we create an unrealistic standard for people with Tourette's. Of course, when you're a public figure, I guess you have a kind of a responsibility to not, you know, be an asshole. Not me, though. I don't care. I can do whatever the fuck I want, right? I can do whatever the flip I want. I'm loud coming in with messages that I didn't read because I'm lame. Sun is down, freezing cold. Based. Which one, man? I'm assuming you're referring to the Jackie Treehouse books. I don't remember. It's the one about the Antarctic. I'm sure you can find the thumbnail cover. I tried to show them. It's kind of crazy we haven't had to hype up a song. It feels like quite a few years since Sicko Mode came out. And we really haven't had a popular song like that in a while. Yeah, like I don't remember. Maybe it's because Kanye's not making music anymore. Except that's not even, it was Travis Scott. Like what was it after Sicko Mode? It was what, Old Town Road by Nat Little Nas. We haven't had a pop song like that where like everyone loses their minds in quite a while. Of course, I guess if you go to TikTok, it's like that stuff, right? It's the edit music. Trends move so fast now that there's not even like the little flash in the pan for them anymore. They are so brief. Dance moves used to be trend things. That's not a thing anymore. No one like copies dance moves anymore. It's not like a little like, hey, check out this dance move I did. Oh, I haven't seen that in so long. Last time I saw that was like the where you like have your arms in weird position and you like rotate your arm around and clap your other. I don't know, whatever. Close to 5 hours 20 minutes in, approaching 2 hours 40 minutes or 240 miles, which would be about 2/3 of the way through the journey. We're at 228.2. 228 miles. Oh man. Let's see what this radio guy has been saying.
Play again. Good. Now, fold the uppermost triangles up to the top point.
Still doing origami. What do you think that's for? I bet it's a swan. I bet if we kept listening, it would still.
This will give you a look of a triangle on top of two pillars. Now fold the bottom of the paper towards the end until it sits in the center of the top diamond. Once again, we have a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house. Now fold the same part.
Maybe it's a house. I guess it's a house. I guess it's a house. Paper crane. Well, nope, get fucked. I think it was a house, because he just stopped talking.
And for our last
okay.
origami of Kim, we're going to do one for the kids. Start again with a rectangle piece of paper.
Bro, he doesn't even tell you what
With
he's
a
doing before he
refresher
does it. Whatever. Whatever. $230 miles. Tooth hurdy. I don't know what that joke is upon about. I don't remember. You walk into a bar and you smash some guy's head on the table and you go, huh, is it tooth hurdy time? That was a fucking terrible joke. Oh, man. It's okay. I can say whatever I want right now because it's 5.5 hours into this 8-hour recording. No one is going to watch this. And don't say I am, because you don't count. Alright? If you voted in the election, do you think it would make a difference? Nope. There's a term for that, by the way. Do you know what that is? I don't remember either, but it's something about like representation or something. Voter confidence or voter effectivity or something. It's how much we believe in the power of the vote. And you know what it's at for Americans right now? 0. And that's not because the election was rigged or anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, when have you ever felt like your vote meant something, you know? I've never really felt like that. I've always voted, and I vote. I do vote, and I vote honestly. Like, I vote what I think is going to be best for the country. I don't vote out of malicious intent. But even still, when I vote, I feel like my vote really won't have any impact. What happened? Even when I vote for candidates that win. Like, if I voted for Biden in 2020, which I'm not confirming. Even when I vote for candidates and they win, I don't feel like I had a big hand in helping them win. And for the longest time, I thought that voting got you signed up for jury duty, but it doesn't. Because someone I knew who didn't ever vote, and they got signed up for jury duty. So I guess they have your name no matter what you do. Maybe it's because she paid taxes on it or something. I don't know. I was in jury duty. I was close to getting into jury duty. I haven't actually served yet. And this video will probably be active proof that I shouldn't serve. But, I was in the selection process. And, it's hard to be in there and not say something stupid. I'm oversharing again, aren't I? I don't really know what to talk about. I have to say something, but I can't just say my whole life story here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna tell my whole life story. Alright, at age 6, I was born. Yeah, great joke. And my license, my name was Dude. And, you know, that makes me think. It says it expires February 16th, 1999. You think that's when the original game was made or came out? Sega CD was for the 80s, though. No. Sega CD had to be for the 90s, because, think about it. Nintendo's NES came out 1980 something. It came out, like, after the 80s, because it came out after the crash of 1984 or something, or 5. Then the Sega Genesis came out after the NES, and then the Sega 32X came out, and then the Sega CD. Or was it the Sega Master System? I think the Master System was after the Genesis. So it was Sega Genesis, Sega 32X, and then the Sega CD. Because I think they got CD technology after they got 32 bits. Maybe the Sega 32X, though, maybe that was the Sega CD. I don't know. So yeah, maybe the Sega CD did come out in 1999. Can't fucking believe my own very own eyes that I've been driving this bus for 5.5 hours. And for all you listeners at home, I'm not listening to music or anything. I'm literally just listening to the ambience of this bus and myself talking. My scratchy ass voice and the ambience of this bus is the only background noise I have. There's no music playing in my ears. There's no like soft jazz. Because if that happened, it would be like, whoa. You know what that just reminded me of? Just from doing that? This really feels like the scene from Cars, the first one, Cars 1, where Max driving on the highway, and those fucking, can I say this word? I'm not gonna say it. The Japanese cars, I'm not gonna say the R word, I think they're called. The Japanese cars pull up and they, we got ourselves a nodder. Whoa, Jesus. I don't think it's racist to say that term, but I don't want to use it just in case it is. It is very, very hard to go without saying something racist for 8 hours. I should not have said that because it is actually... it's easy. It's very easy. What I meant was, I don't normally say racist things. I promise. Alright? It's fucking... That wasn't a lie. I promise. I don't say racist things. I mean them, is what I mean. Good job. Great video. Great fucking video. Record yourself driving a bus for 8 hours and confess to being the worst person in the world while you're doing it. I'm not even drunk. I have beer in my room and I'm not even drinking it. Because it's not 5. Except it is 5. It's been 5 hours. What time is it? No, beer makes me, it makes me need to go to the bathroom more, so I'm not gonna have one. Even though I keep seeing like this little like shadow in the corner, and it freaks me out. Surely he's done folding origami by now.
9 territories and 2 armies for controlling Australia. Garth placed 5 armies in Argentina. Garth attacked Peru from Argentina with...
Yeah, now he's just narrating the turns in a game of... what is that game called? Where you, it's war, but it's like war on a board. It's not Battleship. Instead, it's not Battleship. I'm worried that sound means like that's like an inclination. You're turning it too much, and that one time you'll turn it and it will like flip the bus over, and you'll do like 16 barrel rolls, and then it will stop. And then a tow truck will make the beep, beep, beep noise and pull you all the way back. Not quite at 240 hours. We're still 237.4. Ugh. Check the chat again real quick, just make sure no messages have been sent. Risk. It's a risk. Sega CD was from 1999 to 1996. Master System was before Genesis. I don't know that. And then you said question mark. I don't know what the question mark is in relation to, but I'm sure it was something fucking horrible. The vehicle you can't call the... probably. Just look it up yourself. Just look up slur for Japanese vehicle. Don't look it up though. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? This is a call for help. This is a call for help if I do this. That's what outside. That's what outside looks like for all those people that were wondering. For the curious naysayers. Whoa. Ugh. 239.9. Oh no, sorry, 238.9. And it's now 239. Gonna miss the nighttime because it was pretty nice. Kinda miss the thing you don't get a lot of. What the fuck was that? I don't know. He's folding origami, I don't know. Or he was talking about the game of Risk.
3 armies into Western Europe. Mark ended his attack and drew a card.
It's not Risk, because Risk doesn't have cards. I don't think. I think Risk is just pieces. To our 40 miles, we made it. We are now exactly 66.6 repeating of the way through the game. Seems like we made time because I don't think maybe it's supposed to be 5:30. Oh, it's supposed to be 5:20, isn't it? Yeah, it's supposed to be 5:20 when you get here, and we're at 5:40. So we've added on 20 minutes. So we're gonna have to do that. 20 more minutes of driving than normal. But do not worry, do not fret. Sun's coming up. You can tell those guys gotten a lot lighter. But that's okay. Again, sorry I didn't find a good subreddit to post this. It probably would have been a lot better reception-wise. But the only Desert Bus subreddit I found was the one for the charity, and I didn't want to overshadow any of the work the charity does. Because I feel like that would just be really rude. To be like, hey, check out this one run I'm doing of Desert Bus that's not in season, and it's also not for charity. That'd be really mean. I'm not doing that. But that's the only one. There's no, and it's pretty small if you think about it. There's only like 4 people on there. That's the only one. There's no like meme community for this game, which makes sense because it's not funny. This game is the Comic Sans of memes. It's a bit out of fashion at this point. It's something interesting to spot when you see it, but you know, it's not really a gag anyone laughs at anymore. But you know, I'm a bit of an old-fashioned kind of person. I like Comic Sans. I still look for it every time I see it in the grocery store. Comic Sans. Doesn't that look like a weird cloak Jawa dude? Like a little fucking alien thing? It's kind of freaking me out. Give me weird vibes. And by the way, if anyone's wondering what this vacation thing does, if you click that, you leave the game. I forgot to tell you. I said that like at the very beginning. But yeah, if you click that, you leave the game. And you don't want to do that while you're 5 hours and 41 minutes into a ride. So that's why I'm not touching that. I like how I got all that Sega history wrong, like to the fucking T. Sega CD was from 91 to 96. What do you mean 96? Like they stopped making them in 96? That makes sense. I don't even remember any of the games for the Sega CD. I think they had like... There was that one weird game where you have to play like the camera person and you're like trying to stop the SWAT team from killing people. But I don't think like where the oh god, what are those games called? There's the cowboy shooting ones where you had like the revolver. That wasn't Sega CD, was it? That was Panasonic 3DO or something, right? What were they called? They were called like Wild Bill's Shooting or something. They were called I don't know. You missed that one. Try another. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. Can't tell if I can feel the heat coming from a computer fan for running Desert Bus for 6 fucking million hours. Yeah, it's hot in there. Apparently my PC is running in. I don't know. Best not to look at that, probably. Just drive the damn bus.
Irkutsk. One army in Kamchatka.
Okay, other conversation topics. Let me think here. Sorry, I'm very worried about my PC. It's fine. I'm just constantly having night terrors that this thing's gonna explode and my computer's gonna get fucking deep fried because I tried to play Desert fucking Bus. Alright. I got a topic for you. Would you rather have a fan, like a desk fan, that doesn't blow hard enough or blows like way too hard and you can never keep anything on the table? I'll tell you what my answer is. My answer is blows way too hard, because hello, fucking shit. Oh, my moral spirits have been drained. I've already been playing this game for 8 hours on top of whatever this time is. I've been playing this game for 13 and something hours. Nearly 14 hours. So I'm just trying to scratch even a modicum of my brain. Is that the right word? I had a $100 bill in my hand recently. You know what I didn't notice? They have like holographic tape on there now that has like a little blue strip. the holographic blue strip on there, it has little hundreds, but if you turn the bill, they turn into like little Liberty Bells with a crack in them. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, that was fucking 8 seconds of content right there. Fucking dude nailed it with the fucking content there. Talking about the dollar bill.
Garth defended with 2 armies.
Good for you, Garth. Good job. Good job. He's playing. Playing like Stratego or something. You guys ever played Stratego? Stratego is a pretty cool board game. I don't really remember the rules, but I think it's something like you have a set of tiles like checkers, and they have a set of tiles like checkers, and the tiles have different like number values on them, and your enemy can't see the number values on your tiles. So whenever it attacks with one of the armies, and if their army has a higher number value than yours, they win the fight. If you have the higher number value, you win. I don't really remember if this game was hard or not. This game seems fucking easy, looking back on it. But the cool thing about it was like there was a bomb character, and the bomb character, if you hit a bomb and you were like one of the high value guys, that was bad because it felt like because then I think the bomb, or the whole thing was like it knocks out your guy and their guy, so it's like the trap card. All I remember from that game was how colorful like all the characters looked. Yeah, it looked like they could be on dollar bills or some shit. I'm at 252 miles, which means I got 48 miles to go to get to 300, which means I have about 100 miles to go once I get to 260. That'd be a pretty cool checkpoint because I think that's only 2 hours away after that. It's 14 hours. That's how long I've been playing this game. 14 hours. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And as if to speak of the devil himself, look at that. Bug splats on my window. That's like right in the way too. That's really annoying actually. I thought it happened exactly at 6 hours, but man, I guess that's whenever it feels like it. Well, that was nearly killed me with excitement. Fuck yeah. I think we'll give a honk at 6 hours in. You know what? We'll give a honk right now. Fuck it. That was exciting as shit. Okay, thank God I didn't crash the game. Dangerous stuff it is driving this bus, I'll tell you what. Sitting at a solid 253.8 miles an hour. Not an hour, otherwise I'd be done with the game in like an hour. What? Sorry I haven't really come up with any new interesting things to say. I just hit escape. I was really scared for that for a second. Fuck. I hope y'all have been enjoying yourselves for these past few minutes. Let me think of the hot new this. I got some major good opinions ready. Speaking of public transportation, y'all feel like a car-centric universe is a good way to go? Listen, I like cars like the rest of y'all, alright? I made a film called Initial D. I didn't make that film, but I made a film based off the show. And that's because I like cars. I think cars are cool. I'm kind of a guy. Guys think cars are cool. I do that thing that every guy does where a car that is like rare passes by and go like, is that a bleh? I say that shit. But I think we gotta face the facts, you know? Cars, they're not exactly practical. Traffic is its own disease that exists within the world. Now, in terms of transportation, I feel like the automotive vehicle has helped immensely with the transformation of information even before the internet. I don't think that we should be done with automobile vehicles as a whole, but I do feel as though every person owning a car is not exactly a practical way to go about it. I feel like cars can be a fun, zesty adventure, but they should not be a necessity to live on in a city or in a neighborhood. I don't know why I'm bringing up my deeply held political beliefs right now, but I guess that's just what's happening. I don't think electric cars are the way of the future, but I don't think cars are the way of the future. I think cars in general have they're too big of a pollutant, even without the gas. Just making them and destroying them is enough of a pollutant. And the fact that you have to sit in traffic all day, and the road maintenance and all that is also pollution. And in my opinion, it's too much. I think we should live in closer knit communities, smaller areas, basically like a mixed lifestyle community. If you haven't heard of those, it's like some cities have taken like malls that don't really do any well anymore, like dead theaters or whatever, and they take the whole parking lot space around the mall or the theater and they turn it into a apartment condo plus like a grocery store and a park and a movie theater, but like a small one, or one that's not built for like traffic from all over the city. It's just for that community. And that way, I think that's a way better way of running things, because that way it's like the homeowners association for like a neighborhood becomes more of an active thing where everyone gets to have like a say, I guess. Because it's a small community, so your neighbors and stuff. It would help crime and stuff like that, because everyone knows each other. When you move in, you meet everyone, because you all shop at the same place, you all go to the same like venues. And it would cut down on car traffic, because you're not always driving to every place you need to go. You don't drive to work, you don't drive to the movie theater, you don't drive to the grocery store, you walk there, you bike there, you take the bus there even. The tram. I feel like that's a way better living space and a use of that city space than having a big parking lot full of empty slots for cars that will not park there because no one goes to the mall anymore. Like, yeah, the mall still gets business. It's probably gets a lot more business than most other businesses do, just because of how many stores are available. But it's never like full. It's never full. It's always like half full, not even half full, like 1/8 full or something like that. God, my voice is going out. My voice is going out. It's getting bad. But it's fine. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. I think cars are I wouldn't say they're a blight on humanity, but traffic sure is it's a disease, man. It really does feel like a disease to be in traffic. Sun's coming up. I've been driving for 6 hours. Kind of crazy. Talking nonstop for 8 hours is probably not great for your sore throat that's already shot, either. Man, I don't know if it would make me a better small talker. Do you think I'd be like a great small talker after this? Like, I'll just walk into conversations and I already know what the fuck is up. I'd show up and I'd just immediately have like I'd steal all the energy from the room, because I got this shit down. It don't matter how boring the subject is, I bet I could pay attention. Just like how every time I listen to the radio, I turn it off after 10 seconds.
Parkwood Mews, Silvermere Road, Castletown, and North Cross Road.
North Cross Road.
Catch how many were mispronounced? Well done. Bonus points if you also spotted how many of these places are in fact in London. Tune in next time for the exciting United States of America version.
Fuck yeah. So we just missed her, I guess, naming every street. I'm gonna turn that off now because I don't care. I think we have passed 260, which means we have a little over 100 miles left to go. A little under 100 miles left to go, that's what I meant to say. So far as to my knowledge, the best of my knowledge, only 2 people have been in this bus. And in my opinion, that's fine. Someone just messaged me about glacier flipping. I can't agree more. That's probably the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. If you've never seen a glacier flip, look up like glacier flips videos. That shit is insane. It's a good pastime is to watch those. There's not very many of them because obviously it's kind of rare to catch them while you're out on a boat. Because most boats don't go near because it's kind of dangerous to be near glaciers in general with a boat. Just my guess based off of a certain movie. Though it wasn't a glacier, it was a fucking iceberg, you dumbass. Same thing, a frozen body of water. Excuse me. I just did that for no reason because I'm an asshole. I didn't do it for no reason, but I did it because I needed to clear my throat and I didn't get the microphone or nothing. I do know that after a certain point the radio stops working. It might be now. It might be now. It might be out of programs. Holy shit. Holy shit. The lights have turned off. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. The bus has its lights has turned off. I would have honked my horn, but we honked it back at 5 hours and 56 minutes in, so we're gonna have to wait till 7 hours to honk, because I don't want to honk it, you know, and crash the game during a horrible part. During this, you know, you gotta give the honk a delay or something. In fact, do I even risk it? Like, if you know the honk crashes the game, why would you do that? Don't risk it. I think we've gotten the most out of the honk that we can get out of it. Ah, fuck it. Live it on the risky side, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I am done driving this bus, I think, after this, though. I've sat in this chair for 16 hours if I finish this, which I might not. But if let's say I do, I've been sitting in this chair for 16 hours talking to myself, driving a goddamn virtual bus. I'm not going to keep the game running and try to go for a third trip, even though that would be kind of funny. And there's no point, because there's no achievement beyond driving there and back 2 consecutive trips. Every other thing, I think, is just drive a certain amount. Although maybe it is like drive a consecutively longer than an amount. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just an idle game. I don't know. Oh shit. That was the first time I've activated the bumpers in quite some time. I'm getting kind of nervous now because it's, 4 hours in. What's the waste? And it's like we're getting down to the wire, And there's stakes involved now. I have not said anything of value for the past 7 million hours, so here we go. I'm going to say something. I'm going to talk about movies because I know I like movies a lot, but I'm not going to say anything about the movies that I've watched recently. I really wish they'd make a sequel to Demolition Man nowadays. That'd be kind of funny. It'd be terrible. It would be absolutely horrible. Because there's something about the 80s charm. Can you imagine if they brought back Wesley Snipes? Is Wesley Snipes even alive still? I don't know. Maybe Wesley Snipes is dead. Can you imagine if they brought them back for Demolition Man 2? Demolition Man is such a terrible movie. And I remember thinking it was a lot funnier than it was. I rewatched it recently, and it was definitely not as funny as the first time I for some reason I remember the death of Wesley Snipes being a lot funnier than it was. When I thought it was like Sylvester Stallone like karate chop kicks his frozen head off his body. But that's not at all what happens. I don't even remember what happens. He just gets frozen. Yeah. But I think it would be funny to do an interpretation of like a millennial or a boomer getting awoken and during the Gen Z. It would be funny. This would be really stupid and like horribly on the nose for today's era, but kind of funny to have a movie from that perspective, like a boomer showing up and listening to all these Gen Z terms, Gen Alpha terms. Other movies I've seen. On the 22nd, I'm gonna go see Cowboy Bebop the movie again. I've already seen it before, but I want to go see it in theaters. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to see that. Love that show. Love that show to death. Love everything about it. Love jazz. I don't know if I just love jazz or if I love Cowboy Bebop jazz. I don't know. Man, my voice is going. Maybe I'll play some harmonica. I heard that might help. I can play you guys a riff from my harmonica that I know by heart to a song. Let me go get that real quick. Let's see here. You have to excuse me because I'm playing this with one hand. What's new though, right? Okay, here we go. Not very good at the harmonica, but that was, if you couldn't tell, that was low rider. It was the main chorus, still low rider. Yeah, I don't know any real good harmonica songs. I know this one that's like I can bend the 4. I can bend the 4 down to a 4 bend. Can't bend the 5. I can't do it. Okay, that was probably fucking super loud in the microphone, so I will stop doing that because it's probably horrible for your ears. That's someone writing my name in the fucking FBI most wanted list sound, yes. For crimes against your eardrums. What are they doing, you think? They're like scribbling something. Oh man, they're coloring something. I don't know if it's like a... hours and 20 minutes into this, we're close to the 272 mark on the mile count. I'm gonna stop listening to the scribbling because it's fucking annoying. It would be nice to color right now. I miss coloring. Are you guys more of a color inside the lines or a color outside the lines? Considering all you guys are probably OCD fucks. Like me. I don't know, maybe you guys are color outside the lines kind of people. Not me though, I don't really like coloring outside the lines. I like staying in my lines, you know, like how I'm doing right here. I'm doing it perfectly. I'm staying within lines in this road. Absolutely perfectly, not going over any lines. Seriously doubt this vehicle's up to code anyway, because I don't think a bus can get away with just having the central rear view mirror, unlike a car. Did you know this? If you're driving a car, you can technically get away with having only one rear view mirror. That's street legal. So if your side mirror rips off, I think that's fine. I don't know if you can pass inspection with that, but I don't think you'll get pulled over if you're missing a side mirror. Sun's coming up. Sun is coming up. Fuck it. I mean, like, you want me to read the ingredients list on the back of this fucking container? Not a significant source of saturated fat. Trans fat. This is fucking boring. God damn it, I can't think of anything to say. I don't really even want to talk anymore because my throat's fucking killing me. But I know if I talk, I will at least continue to talk, which will pass the time a lot faster than sitting here in silence. You know why I can do this shit? You know why it's not bothering me to sit here for 6 hours and 21 minutes in a total? But if I were to add up the time from last run, it'd actually be like 14 hours and 21 minutes. You know why I can do this? It's because I played It's because I played Call of Duty Zombies. I'm telling you, man. There's something about sitting in the same room, doing the same dull action, round after round after round, for hours on end, mind-numbing nothingness, while you're just listening to like podcast footage, podcast audio. It is really, really easy to do that, and I've done that probably for way longer than 6 hours. So if I can do that, this is beyond that. This is easier. Open the door up real quick and maybe take a glimpse outside. That is bright. That is bright. Sunshine is peering over the horizon. It's showing up on the east. Which is funny because we're driving south, I think. We're driving back to Tucson. But from Nevada to Tucson, I guess that's in a weird direction, so it's like left of the sun. Maybe it's like past the degree of the sun. Like if you were driving straight east, the sun would come up right here. Right. Or driving north. Or at least north-ish, because the sun's right there. That's east. East would be this way if it was so north must be over there. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Still have a whole hour after this to drive. And then some. Like 2 hours. We got 2 hours left. just about. Problem is, I'm probably gonna have to take a break as well, because there ain't no way I'm gonna make it through this one. Not a third pee break. Like I said at the very beginning, don't hold it in. Do not hold your don't be a man. Don't do that. It's bad for your bladder to hold it in, so. Maybe at the 300 mark, we'll switch back over to the controller. Like I said, I think I've only had 2 people show up in the back of the van there. So it's been pretty slim pickings in terms of communication with the outside world. It's a perfect day to do this though, holy shit. Hey, but I cherish the memories I made with those guys, alright? Listen, if there's one thing this game does, even though there's no chat feature, it really does make you forge a bond with your fellow man in the midst of nothing. In the midst of having nothing to do but sit and stare at this stupid fucking road for 8 hours. This girl is still drawing on a crayon box or something. I probably sound like I've had the life sucked out of me, and that's probably what happened. Open this door again. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. Just wanted a glimpse of outside. Go ahead and leave the camera here, and just watch the sunrise as I drive with one half of my eyes not even paying attention to the road. I feel like I've said nothing for the past 30 minutes. I don't really have any other life stories that are coming to mind right now. I guess any other movies I've seen on my list that I highly recommend? If you've never seen the Seijun Suzuki film Tokyo Drifter, I highly recommend that movie. It's a movie about Japanese gang violence. What are they called? The Yakuza. But it's not like the games at all. It's more about like the politics of it, I guess. I don't know. But it's a fictional story about a guy. I remember watching that in in film study class, and well, I just remember watching it as like a film study group activity, and I remember most memorable part of that movie is that his theme song. He has like a James Bond theme song, and it plays like every single time he does something cool. the Tokyo Drifter himself. I really wish they'd make a sequel to that film because it's really cool. If I were given the opportunity, I would totally take that. I would totally take that undertaking. I would wear the reins of that film. I would make it as crazy as the original. I would have as many convoluted plot stories as the original as well. Like, it has like an A, B, C, D, E, F plot line. There's so many different plot lines in that movie. Good 9 minutes passed because of that. Something breaking the no, not yet. But yeah. There's 6.5 hours. Dude, do y'all remember when that bug splatted on the windshield? That was some crazy shit. Can't believe it's been so long since that happened. Funny thing is, like, we're only a third of the way to the race, the 2/3 of the way, so I better think of something to say or we're gonna be like this for a long, long time. I like Penn and Teller. I've made a few YouTube poops about Penn and Teller. They're a couple of crazy fucking guys. I don't think this game they made is very cool. I don't think it's like the best thing that's ever been made. Although didn't I say that I wish it won the Labor of Love Award? I don't take that back. I think it should have won the Labor of Love Award. Let's hope this lady is still killering in this thing. Maybe that'll cheer me up.
Modbury Gardens, Plough Mews, Stratherden Road, Trinity Crescent, Westcott Road, Grange Street, Saunders Grove, Seaton Place, Evershot Row, Sunbury Street, Summers Crescent, Ragland Street, Parkway, Garter Yard, Mottingham Station Approach, Starfield Road, Churchfields, Loaf Court, Swan Road, Myrtleberry Street, Winford Cottages.
Good for her for listing off the names of all those street names. Good for fucking her. I've never wanted to pass away peacefully more than I have right now. I can feel every fiber in my body wanting to give up. As you all know, I'm a very motivated person, but motivation, as you know, is not discipline. Motivation is discipline if discipline had a passive-aggressive girlfriend. Motivation shows up when it feels like it, and it lasts for us. I mean, it's pretty powerful when it's there, but man, when it doesn't want to work, you cannot force it to work. There's just no hope in hell. So when I'm motivated to do something, I will do it. When I sat down to play Desert Bus, I didn't think I'd be playing it for 24 hours nearly straight. 24 hours within like almost a 72-hour period. I've spent about a third of it playing this game. But that's the thing about motivation, man. When it hits you, it just makes you want to do something. And for some reason, it made me want to play this game for 16 hours straight. Quite possibly the most upset I've ever been. What? No, I'm not upset. I'm just like... I'm just motivated. I don't know. Motivation will literally like kick you in the teeth through eating, sleeping, going to the bathroom. Cool story about when I was in high school, I was working on a film called Spaceman 2 Space Jam. It's the last thing I made before my high school career ended because of COVID-19. And the cool thing about that film was I was so motivated to build the set. I hand built the set. The set was built by me, all by myself. Well, not all by myself, but it was built by me. Majority of my work was me. I mean, I definitely had a lot of help. There's no forgetting that. But I remember I cut like most of the pieces and I screwed in most of the pieces, and it's a piece of shit, but at the time it felt pretty powerful to be able to do that yourself. And I was so motivated. I was just, every day I would go and build part of the set, and build part of the set, and build part of the set, and build part of the set. And it was up until Christmas break. I was building the last of the set before Christmas break got out. I put pieces together, I put pieces on top of, I was putting the finishing touches on the set. And I could feel myself coming down with a sickness. And as soon as I got home, I immediately got sick. Sick. Like, horribly sick. And I think it was because, it was because of all the shit sawdust I've been breathing in from cutting wood for the past few weeks with a jigsaw, no airway protection. But I think a part of it was also my immune system just finally showing signs of weakness after being on heightened alert from being so motivated to finish the set. I just couldn't bear it anymore, and when I finally got home and I finally could cross off my list that I built the set. I can't talk. Fuck. I fucked my voice. I was just so motivated. I don't know. Something about getting it done literally like crumpled my immune system. And on top of that, like when I was building the set, I was building it on a ladder, and every time I needed to get down from the ladder, instead of just climbing down the ladder like a normal fucking human being, I would jump from the top of the ladder and you know, like land. But I did that again. I did that twice, and the second time I blew the back of my pants out, blow a hole open in my pants, and ruined that pair of jeans. So yeah, that was cool. Because I was up on the top of a ladder, and I just fucking, I don't know why I jumped off the top of it twice, but I did. And the second time I just absolutely yeeted out the back of the pair of pants I was wearing. They were just torn to bits after that. That. I think part of my brain is dying because of the sugar crash from the PB&J. They say that a sugar crash and a sugar rush isn't a real thing, but I don't believe them. There's got to be something coincide with the insulin. There's got to be something about the rush of sugar that hasn't been insulinated or whatever. Metabolized, I guess is the word. Insulinated is not a word. There's got to be something to that gives you like a uptick in activity. And when you finally do get metabolized, like, there's insulin in your body, so your blood sugar is dipping. So of course you're going to feel a little bit more lethargic because, you're finally getting to the point where your blood sugar is back to normal levels, so the activity levels are kind of dying down. I don't believe that there's no such thing as a sugar rush / crash. I think there is one. Because there's no way my brain is, like, functioning at a normal level. Though, all that goes out the window when playing this game. I could definitely have several holes in my brain now that I didn't know existed before, because playing this game is like getting a fucking lobotomy. And with that, the radio is, I think the radio is done. Maybe there's another program on, I don't know. I don't think so, though. I think it is done. I think with that, every single program has gone to the radio. And, yeah, it's down to, it's down to me. Guess it's up to me now. Guess it's up to me now to finish this. I thought that sign was a person. Would wetting my whistle with some water help? Probably. Yeah, I think the radio's done. It's done. She's waiting for the sun to come up. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. We're at 290 290.1. Oh. 289.1 miles. We're almost at 300. 2 miles away. No, we're fucking 11 miles away. So we're 11 miles away from 300 miles on the road, and that will be 5/6 of the way across the entirety of the Southwest. The Southwest consisted only of Tucson to Las Vegas, except this trip is the return trip. I don't know if I have to preface this again, but I've already been driving for 8 hours. This little timer down at the bottom is in addition to those 8 hours. In fact, 9 hours, because it said 9 something. So I've actually been driving for what seems to be 15 hours and 43 minutes. So take that and shove that in the blunt and smoke it. And why don't you? I'm gonna go ahead and open the door again just to see outside for one more second. Bright, beautiful gradient of the sun coming up. I know the sunshine hits like instantly. It's like bam. Bam, there it is, sunshine. But I don't know. Yep. Motivation does crazy things, man. But it's discipline that's more important. If I could trade out one thing, one like non-physical trait about myself, I'd make myself more disciplined and less motivated. I wish I had a more routine schedule about myself, you know, because it's a lot easier to get up in the morning when you don't want to, if you're disciplined. It's a lot easier to do the things you don't want to when you're disciplined. I say it's easier. I say it's easier, but I just mean like it's, you know, it's less of a moral conflict and more of a do what you gotta do, you know. Yep, yes sir, just waiting for that sun to come up. You know what would really add to this game if they had some like water out in the environment? I think that would really help. Smoke on the water and fire in the sky. Fire in the sky. Yeah, my vocal cords are shot. Yeah. So I guess they just like make you do the last hour and a half by yourself. You get no help. You get no entertainment unless you have yourself to entertain. No. You gotta do the last half by yourself. Pretty soulless of them to do that, you know. I think I could find myself 8 hours of content if I wanted to. But nope. They said no. I guess I have no reason. You know what? I was gonna write my review of goddamn. I literally sound like a prepubescent teenager right now. I was gonna write one of my reviews of the 100 movies list. I was gonna write a lot of them. I was gonna write that I had a problem with them being longer than 3 hours. You know, like being 3 hours long or whatever, and all that. Like being a 3-hour marathon. But honestly, if I'm willing to sit through this shit, I have no right to complain about a 3-hour movie. Like it's gonna waste my time. Hell no. There's no time wasting here. So, I don't know. I don't have any right to complain about that now. I think I can hear my dog whining at my door. I will have to pull up another, hold the side of the road and go let him in real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Okay, my dog's gonna be with me for the last bit of the journey. So, that's interesting. Hell yeah. Dog's in the room. I got my little doggy here with me on the bus. I never had to resort to chanting 60,000 bottles of beer on the wall. 60,000 bottles of beer. Well, I guess I just did just now, didn't I? Oh, well, fuck. It's okay. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. That felt like a frame rate issue. Gotta be careful. I don't want it to like lag me out into the middle of the desert and then I have to get towed back 7 hours. That would be a mistake. Oh, by the way, I think we passed. Nope. We haven't hit 300 miles yet. We're still at 296. We're at 295.8 actually. So we got a bit of a ways to go. Oh, we're getting close to that final sixth of a landmark to go. Got about an hour and some change left. I don't think I've taken more than 20 minutes, but I might have taken more than 20 minutes. For breaks, that is. Although I will say I cobbled that PB&J together pretty fast. I mean, if you go back and look at the time between me leaving and me getting back, it's probably like less than 3 minutes. 4 minutes. That's my guess. 4 minutes. That was back at mile 200. So you're gonna have to find that you're on your own. Shit. Unplug my phone now because I don't think it's charging very much or at all. Yeah, at 300 miles I'll turn my controller back on. Use that instead. Just coming up. So is it, I guess it's if you can still see the number on the bottom, it's that number, so it's 296. Okay, now it's 297. I don't know. This manual odometer kind of sucks. It's not a very good marker of how far you're going. Check the radio one more time. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing. Surely the sun is about to come up and hit the bus though, right? and we are at 299 miles crossed. The goal is 360, by the way, if anyone's forgotten. Sorry I sound like absolute asshole right now. I didn't mean to sound like that. That was not nice. But I do apologize. My throat is a little hoarse, or pony. I already made that joke, but no one remembers because it was 48 hours ago. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. 300 miles. Boom, shakalaka, there we go, 300 miles. Alright, I'll switch to the controller now. If this crushes the game, I don't blame it. But please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. There we go. Driving with the controller now. Gonna do the last 60 miles on a controller because I feel like those will make the game feel a lot better. So for those who don't know, I went the first 100 miles I did on the keyboard, and then I switched the controller after mile 100. Then at mile 200 I switched to the keyboard, and then at mile 300 I switched back to the controller. So that's how I've been doing it. We are officially got 5/6 of the way through. I literally can't think of anything else to talk about. I've talked about, like, I think I've told you guys my whole fucking life story again. We'll tell you some bullshit from high school, I guess. In high school, we had to read Odysseus, as you do. And, I mean, like, I didn't ever read that shit. But I did watch the movie, and as a high schooler watching Greek play out and people get murdered and fucking nudity in that movie, that's way better than reading the goddamn book. I highly recommend you do that, and you get everything right because it's a faithful adaptation of the work. So if you get quizzed on it, I'm sure you'll figure it out. There's no like quote that she asks you to remember or anything. I don't think your teacher asks you to remember. But one of the projects we had for Odysseus was we had to like make up a monster, design it, and you have to design it. And I designed a monster where it was going to be like, I had like a big styrofoam like diorama of like a cliffside, and I had tentacles popping out of the ground and like attacking these little toy soldier guys. But the cool thing about the diorama was that it was like a fully 3D thing. So if you spun the thing around, you would see that the creature is actually like this weird plant thing on the inside, and it's not just the little tentacles coming out of the ground. It's like it's got its own like nest at the bottom of the ground. Well, I turned that shit in, and I got like a fucking 40 on it, and I was like, what the hell? I actually tried, which I didn't care about that class, but I actually tried on that thing, and I felt really proud about it, and I was kind of pissed off that I got a 40. But I didn't say anything because, you know, I just expected, like, that's what you get for, you know, caring. You get fucking 40s. And then one day she comes up to me and she's like, well, the teacher, I shouldn't say, I shouldn't give her a gender. It's not very nice. But the teacher told me, like, oh, I was taking down the monster projects and I saw that yours was more than just a lazy. I thought yours was a lazy piece of shit. Basically, is what she said. She didn't say that, but she said, like, I thought yours was just the tentacles, and that was really lame. But I took it down from the wall because I was done grading them, so I took them off the shelf, and I saw that you had like a whole network of the creature in the diorama. And I was like, yeah, and I was like, yeah. And she goes, I didn't see that. So I'm bumping your 40 up to like 65 or something. I can't remember. It wasn't passing. And I was like, oh, thank you. What a great person. She didn't even grade it like by holding it in her hands and looking at it and grading it. You know how she graded it? She put it up on the goddamn shelf, and when it came time to grade, she just looked up at it and was like, it was like shit. And then graded it that way. Thank you, teacher, for that shit, by the way. I'm holding that grudge. I know you should forget people, and I do. You know what? Looking back on it, I'm sorry. Being a teacher's hard, and you know you probably had a lot on your plate. You can't, you know, make time to like, take the projects off the shelf. Well, you can't even fucking hear anything I'm saying because my voice is gone. But I know teaching is hard, so I don't blame her too much for doing that. Ninth grader me didn't think that. Ninth grader me was like, what a fucking shithead. What a shithead for doing that. I was pissed. Waiting for the sun to come up, that's for sure. Do I have to hit a certain milestone or something? I really want to quit right now and just give up, because this is not entertaining in the slightest, but whatever. This fucking sucks. Is that all I have to say, though? Could I really not come up with any better criticism than this? This is lame. This is boring. It's not boring. It's a fucking adventure. How many days in a row can you say you've driven a bus? 0 for me still, because even if I did this, it would only be 16 hours, which is not even a day. Oh, man. So yeah, my throat is definitely shot after driving for this long. The beginning of this recording probably sounds great, and then you hear this one and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, my voice is done. Best holiday is over. Next one we gotta look forward to is fucking Valentine's Day. Where are all my Valentine's Day lovers at? nowhere because no one likes that holiday. Not since elementary school. When you used to get those Valentine's Day cards. I remember we used to put them in envelopes. And I had mine in an envelope. And we used to pass those out in envelopes. And I was licking each envelope to put the letters in. And the taste of it was so bad that I remember gagging on the envelope while licking it. I was like, bleh. Because it was like the worst feeling, the worst tasting thing in the world. After licking like 32 envelopes, you're pretty tired of it. Haven't hit the bumper strip in a while though. That's pretty proud. I'm pretty proud of that. Still waiting for the sun to rise, god damn it. I think it's just about coming. I can see it on the other side. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Woo! Oh my god, the sun. The sun. The sun is arisen. Oh my god, it came in like 2 seconds. Honestly, same. That was really gross. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god, the fucking sun is up. What is the hell is that? I guess it's the road becoming sunny. That looks really bad, but man, the sun is up. I don't care. That deserves a honk, I think. I really hope this doesn't crash the game. That deserves a honk, though. Fuck yeah. The fucking sun is up. Oh, man. Nearing 320. We're at 319 miles, which means we have 40 more to go. 41 more to go, which means we have 1 hour left in our journey. Because this bus travels at 45 miles per hour. So a little bit less than an hour and our journey is over. Oh, you know what? I just realized that's not 319. That is 310. Yep, we're not that far in. We're about 1/5 of the. We're 1/6 of the way through the last bit. So we got 50 miles to go, which is still an hour, but it's like a little bit over an hour. So it's like an hour and 10. Oh man. The sun came up. I can't believe I got that on camera. I was like seeing the little flickering on the undersides of the whatchamacallit, the bag stow rails. And man, when that sun came up, it made my goddamn day. Yep. Yes, sir. Just kind of, You know what's funny? The thousands and the 10,000s odometer part don't move. Which at this point, I mean, just based on the way that the hundreds on the odometer should be moving, I'm kind of surprised. Like, if I can already see that much of the 4 on the 310, then surely on the thousands place, I would be able to see that much of the 1, if not more than that, on the thousands place. But I think they're locked in because you'll never ever see 1,000 miles, because the bus resets its odometer after every trip, which is exactly 360 miles. 7-Eleven, by the way. 7-Eleven was a part-time job. That joke is terrible. But it's not wrong. Oh, damn it. Damn it, I hit one rumble strip. I just wanted to see the sun, man. Does my bus have a shadow? Not really, no. Well, if you were here, you were fucking here, so take pride in that. Otherwise, you're gonna have to see this later. And be sad you weren't part of something bigger, you know? And this is not anything to brag about. God, my throat is so shot. Other things I can think about to say. Let me just check the radio one last time, make sure it's actually dead. Yep, you gotta rely on yourself for the rest of the comedy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You gotta rely on yourself for the comedy. Well, that sucks, because I'm a terrible comedian. I can kind of see the sun. The rearview mirror is in the way. I think I need to blow my nose. Got about 45 minutes left, plus some change. So I hope it, try to keep my driving as good as I can. I feel pretty good. I don't think I will need to go to the bathroom, although we could see that might change soon. Yep, the sun's coming up. This was such a terrible idea. I don't know why I did this. This is such a fucking stupid idea. Start at 9 AM, stream this fucking stupid game for 8 hours. But you know what? You know what's even dumber? If I had probably just been cool about it, if I had been like, yep, I'm just doing this, no one would have any issue. They'd be like, what? Oh, okay, that's weird. But because I'm like, oh, this is dumb, everyone's gonna be like, yeah, it is dumb. Why'd you do that? But they don't realize that, you know, there's more to this than just playing this game for 8 hours straight. And this isn't even a game. This is an experience. This is a rite of passage. You know, how can you say that you've played games? You know what's funny too? After doing the 100 movies list, there's a thing called the 100 games you should play before you die list. And honestly, I would put this game on there. I would put this game on there at the very end. I'd be like, fuck you. You don't get to say you're a gamer unless you beat this game. In my opinion, it doesn't count. Because, in honesty, as gatekeepy as that sounds, like, there's something magical about this game. Driving a bus for 8 hours. I wouldn't say magical. I guess I would just say surreal. It's a really weird feeling to get up from your chair and be like, wow. Staring at a screen of a bus for 8 hours. You know, just 4 hours ago, that light was on, and those chairs were illuminated by the bus, not the sun. Yeah. And there's some other games on there that, like, I don't know, there's some games on there that I don't really understand. Like, they put fucking Candy Crush on there, which, whatever, it's a mobile game. Like, if you were to put any mobile game on there, I would say, like, before that I would say, like, Clash of Clans or Angry Birds or something. Or, Flappy Bird at least, because, like, Flappy Bird was popular at the time. Although I don't think you need to play Flappy Bird at all. Flappy Bird is a shit game. I don't know. I've never played Candy Crush, so I guess I can't speak for it, can I? Earthbound's on there. Obviously, I would recommend that. I think Payday 2. Probably one of the Gran Turismo games. I don't know, though. They have Daytona USA, which is like, I don't know if that's from the PS2. PS1. I think it's from the PS1. Or it might even be from the Jaguar. I don't fucking know. Now, what I'm really hoping is that someone else will join. It'll be the last, like, last send-off is having someone else join. And but a rando. I want, like, a random person to join. I don't know. So don't go getting any ideas unless you are random. I don't know. So yeah, there's 40 minutes left in this stupid run. My throat, my vocal cords are shot. Day well spent. Progress has been made. I don't know. Is there anything anyone wants to talk about? I literally could go for anything because there's no entertainment left in the box. It's dead. Here, if I turn it on. It's just static. Nothing left in the machine. Sorry, I got quiet there. I'm being what's the word? Hypnotized with the highway hypnosis. That's what it's called. Highway hypnosis is the word. The illness I was looking for. Yep, yes sir. We're only at 319. So here in a minute we'll be at 320, which is about a third of the last sixth we got to get through. If we get to 320, it'll be 8/9 of the way, so we have one last 1/9 to go. 40 more miles. I feel like I've said nothing for the past hour. Will I go back to making more short films this year? Yeah, I'm trying to get my friends to help me make one of the biggest ones I've had in my library. And not one of those lazy pieces of shit that I made back in July. Which they're not pieces of shit. I love those films. Those are great. But I'm gonna try to make more short films. Like I said, I want to. One of my big resolutions this year is to make a film every month. I don't know if it's a short film or just a video every month. Not have big 2-month hiatuses and stuff. This does not count as the video for January, by the way. January, by the way. Just because I'm doing this. This is not the January video. There's no effort involved in this. Although you could say there's effort, this is not an effort project. I could literally just sit here with my hand on the controller and steer it intermittently, and that's all I've been doing for the past 8 hours. So it's not actually like a Herculean effort. We'll have a video out later for January. I've kind of been teasing it because I've been working on it all last year. Working on it is a strong word, though. I wouldn't say I've been working on it. I would say more like I've been in a symbiotic relationship with working on it. You know what I mean? That didn't make any sense, but it made sense to me. Like, I've been working on it just out of pure, like, tangential to the stuff I've been doing. Sorry, didn't mean to clear my throat like that again. Yeah, so I probably will make more videos this year. I say probably. I'll be really disappointed in myself if I stop making videos like I did make a video this month. Though I kind of got to get on that because it's nearing the end of the year, or the month. It's already the 8th. What else? Like I said, I want to go camping again, and now maybe I'll do more streams where I play Desert Bus again, because I really do like this game. As fucking awful as this is, and this is torture, and I want to quit so bad. There's something about driving this bus that really makes me feel like an adult. What the fuck was that statement, Brian? Not feel like an adult. You know what I meant. Maybe that was a Freudian slip. I don't I mean, I constantly feel like a kid. I really wish this bus would get to the end a lot faster because of the shit I'm saying. I really expected me to stop talking about 6 hours ago, so the fact I'm still talking is pretty impressive, in my opinion, even though I'm saying fucking nothing. I'm not fucking saying it. I don't know what that noise is. I'm worried that I'm breaking the bus when I do that. But fuck it, we ballin'. Yep. Yepperoni. Just driving this fucking thing. Almost halfway between 1/6, which means there's 1/12 of the way left to go. We got 11/12 if we get to 3:30. Definitely don't think we're gonna get to 3:30 before 7:30. Half of 45 is like it's like what? It's like some weird number. It's like 16 or something. It's like 15 and a half. I think it's 15 and a half. That means that this bus can drive at 15 and a half. No. It's 23 and a half. No, it's 20. Fucking hell. It's like 21 and a half. No, that's 22 and a half. Oh my god, I can't believe that took me so long to do math. 22 and a half. Yeah, well, my excuse is I'm sick. And I've been playing this game for 7 hours. 22 and a half. Which means, there would have to be 22 miles, 22 and a half miles left by now. Which would be if I had a 340, like 2. Actually, it'd be like 380.5. Wait, no, what the fuck? Yeah. 340 was right. So I'm a little bit off. I'm a little bit behind, but I'm not behind by much. Oh man. Just waiting for the blue sky to come out now. I'm not cracking open a beer, I'm cracking open a can of water. not go down very well. I guess to pass the time, the last few things I should say before time is up. I may have to take a break here in a little bit. I don't know. I might be able to finish it all in one go. I might have to take a break here in a minute. Right around 5. I'm sorry, I'm right around 7:45. I don't know. We definitely have less than an hour to go, I think, because I got 20. Okay, thank you, Bender. You're snoring very loud. It's almost like he's taunting me. Yes. $328, 45 miles left. Would be what? To 60. Would be 15. So 3:15. So we definitely passed that. So that means we definitely have less than an hour. Again, seriously, if anyone has any topics, now is the time to ask. Because you're not getting any more out of me after this. I seriously, I can't think of a single thing to say. I am bone dry on ideas. Why does my dog snore so much? I don't know. Heavy sleeper, I guess. Thank you, Bender. We're almost at 3:30. I guess I got closing remarks. Anything to say? As we near the end of this journey. Yeah, I do. I wish the radio played for longer. Even though it was kind of annoying. I feel like the content they added to that was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. shit. Oh my gosh. I was gonna take a drink of water, but then oh man. Can you imagine losing right now? Can you imagine giving it all up? 20 hours in. I think I would actually, I don't know what I'd do. That'd be so disappointing. I'd feel like completely disgraced with myself. Oh man. I don't think I was even awake for that period of time. Left. Oh, you know, this is actually pretty important. We're about to hit a very factual, pretty important time. We're about to hit 333.3 miles. 3333. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to blow your fucking mind. There it goes, 3333. Get to see that very often. Just a little bit longer. I guess while we're wrapping things up here, Really trying to find topics to talk about stuff. I don't know. Try to sing another song. I'm gonna sing "Staying Alive" by the Bee Gees. It's a pretty good song that I feel like I could sing in this pitch. So it goes like a. I can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. You say love. I'm down in it. You can look the other way. We can't talk. Understand. Your man. Staying alive. Staying alive. My voice is giving out. Dominic Pro Max chiming in with the hello chat. You're in for a piece of history, my friend. I'm exactly 7 hours and 43 minutes into a 8-hour driving experience. And I gotta say, it's been quite a journey. No, it's alright. Don't apologize, because this was a journey about self-discovery. I don't know what I found out, but it's been a journey of self-discovery. I don't know what that means. I'm just making stuff up. But yeah, pretty cool. What is the premise of the game? Well, back in the 90s, Penn Jillette and Teller, I don't remember his last name. You may better know them as the magicians Penn and Teller. They made a game for the Sega CD called Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors something. One of the games on that game was Desert Bus, a stupefyingly real simulation of real life. The whole game was a 8-hour drive from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada, and you cannot pause or stop playing for any reason. I think it was supposed to be like some political commentary or something on violence in video games or something, I don't know. But this game got remade for VR, but I'm playing it not in VR, obviously. And the premise, I guess, of the game is it's really funny. It's not funny, but it's really boring, but that's kind of the point. Speaking of points, when you drive... Yeah. When you drive the full 8 hours, you get exactly 1 point. So it's a high score game. You're trying to get as many points as you can. And you can't quit driving for any reason. You can't like leave. You can't get up from your chair. If I left the controller as is, see how it's kind of like drifting through the road? That thing, once it drifts off the road, maybe you may be able to hear the rumble strip. Your bus will get towed. If your bus gets towed, it gets towed in real time all the way back to the beginning of the game. So you have to manually steer the bus the whole time. Yes, in fact, the game's free on Steam. And yeah, if you join a lobby, there's no like lobby, like multiplayer lobby system, but like if you'll get randomly put into whatever bus is available. But yeah, people can join. It's a free game on Steam. I think it's free for charity reasons. Because this game is usually live streamed for charity because it's funny. Yeah, I've been playing this game since 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. An act of charity would be removing it from the Steam store. I don't blame you. Oh man. Yeah, but you can probably tell my throat is my vocal cords are shot. 'Cause I've been talking for 8 hours, and to myself, not even to anyone in particular, just to myself. But it's an achievement in mankind history. I think this will go down. This will probably go down as like one of the greatest things mankind's ever done, even over the lunar landing. So, yeah, one small trip across the western United States. One giant leap for mankind. That's the truth. And you heard it here first. That's the word. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about the bonus features of this game. This game gives you two amazing features in this game. You can open the door. Oh, yeah, pretty cool, I know. And this is the coolest feature of all. Check this out. Am I right? That was insane. I can't believe it. The horn actually works. Real working horn. Very tasteful. Oh, I have probably mentioned the horn in the door like 48 times in the course of doing this. I've probably talked about the door and the horn forever because there's nothing else to talk about. I've told some like life stories. Talked about my New Year's resolutions. Is there good lore behind the game? Yeah. You know, oddly enough, that's the one thing I think the community is lacking in this game. You're not like, there's no like backstory. There's no like animatronic ghost children. Yeah, if you drive the bus all the way to the end, it doesn't give you like a paper that says like, oh, good job driving the bus. By the way, you were part of experiment 71533. Nope. There's no subliminal messages. You just drive the bus. The bus is the lore. Yep. We had a radio. The radio works for 6.5 hours. But as you can see, I think we've hit a dead spot for the past hour. It's just been static on the radio. So you don't even get any entertaining things for tunes or any of that for the last like hour and a half. It's like Lethal Company without space or gameplay. It's like Lethal Company without like space or gameplay or like interesting UI, or I guess the UI is pretty interesting. I don't know. Without story or anything actually. It's actually exactly like Lethal Company, but like all the fun removed. Yeah, the wheel is pretty cool. I can't wait till virtual labor is actually a thing. I remember watching Ready Player One and watching them have like virtual slavery. Not that I'm advocating for virtual slavery. It's just been like, just can't wait till jobs like Starbucks move over to the virtual world. Man, it's gonna be such a vibe. Can't wait to order a virtual macchiato and have it be passive aggressively get my name written wrong on a virtual mug. I do not advocate for virtual slavery. Oh. Well, it says 7:53. It's probably gonna be a little longer than 8 hours, cause oh yeah, I can do that. So my New Year's resolutions, one of the ones that I've already broken was I was gonna take a cold shower every time I took a shower. I don't know if it was gonna be every day, but because I heard that's not really great for you. But a cold shower every time I take a cold shower. Because I heard somewhere that taking cold showers like boosts confidence. Well, it boosts your tolerance for like uncomfortable situations. And in my opinion, that's kind of that seems like a skill that I'd like to acquire. I'd like to be more comfortable in in situations that most people would prefer not to be in. One of my other New Year's resolutions was to make a video at least once every month. This does not count as the video for January. I'm in no way saying that this is the video for January. I got other plans for the January video this year. But yeah, I want to make a video every month because I had a lot of hiatuses last year. I remember there'd be like spells of 3 months without a video. This counts as 10 videos. You know, honestly, I probably would be like, alright, I'm good for the rest of the year. I have 8 hours of video. God. But yeah, you know. Like I've run out of conversation. So I'm just reciting what I've already said before. But that, you know what? At this point, I can't remember. I had like another New Year's resolution. There's a film that I've had in my backlog. It was my resolution last year, but we never got to it because we are lazy. I have a short film that I want to make with my friends. It's like the mother of all short films. It's not like the best idea I've ever had, but it's a film that we were gonna make right out of high school, and we never did it. And I've always wanted to do it just to get it out of the way. But yeah, so I'm gonna do that at some point. Maybe, I don't know. I made it my resolution last year, but then it didn't broke that resolution. I finally bought video lights so I can finally cook. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, lights is the bomb. No, Confederate Spider... No, he hasn't even... I've asked Adrian to finish Confederate Spider-Man. I've asked him to finish his menu review. I really want him to post his review on the menu. The film with... what's her name? Anya Taylor-Joy and the guy from Harry Potter. Ray Fiennes. Yeah, we need to get him on that. I need to whip him into... well, I don't need to whip anybody, but I need to get him into shape. And not that he's out of shape. I've just been... Listen, I've been talking for 8 hours. I think I have an excuse to have a few missteps here and there. No! Don't whip anybody. Oh god, my voice. Oh man. Rounding the 8-hour mark. My voice is so shot. It is so bad. It was already shot from like last night, and then I got up this morning. I was like, let me play Desert Bus for 8 hours straight. That was not a good idea. You just missed it. I was before you jumped in here. I was laying into the Bee Gees, singing a verse from the Bee Gees. Well, you can tell that the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Oh gosh. What fucking emoji is that? Oh man. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. When we get to right now we're at 346.7-ish miles. When we get to 350 miles, we have 10 miles left to go. Here's where I lay the sad truth to you. This is my second consecutive run with this game as well. I beat this game. Not only did I beat this game previously, I beat this game like last night. I've been playing this game for 16 hours. Because the game's not done when you drive just to Las Vegas. I'm actually doing the opposite. I'm driving from Las Vegas back to Tucson. So I've been sitting here for 16 hours. I only decided to record one half of it. I don't know why. I've been playing this game for 16 hours. About this time is when I started my run originally. Like last night, I started my run at around 5, and I finished at 3 a.m. And then I put my computer to sleep, but I kept the game on. And then when I woke up this morning at 9 a.m., I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna keep driving. I've been driving this bus for 16 hours straight. Not straight, but 16 hours. Without turning the game off. If you saw my Steam page, it would say been playing this game for like 1 day. Playing this game for 1 day, like 16 hours in a row. You know, honestly, when you take away the sensory deprivation, it's not that bad. It's not like it's not the worst. Your hands get tired, but when we're still fucking driving a bus. This is so fucking stupid. It's VR compatible. I'm playing it in standard, just regular on PC. But it is VR compatible, yeah. So if you have Steam VR or whatever. Excuse me. I know, right? Like how much of a gem it would be if this game was like $60 and you actually had to pay like top dollar for it, right? AAA quality. Like I said, you know what? I think it's free just because the original guys made it for Penn and Teller. They wanted it for charity, so like there's a very real possibility if this was a fan game from the ground up, it would be like $20, $30. I'm kind of surprised this game didn't win like Labor of Love for the Steam Awards this year, or Game of the Year. Honestly, you know, Game of the Year. Wait, honestly, I mean, this is the Starfield experience if you think about it. That game didn't win Game of the Year, but in terms of what did they win? Like Innovation Game of the Year or something? Well, thank you very much. I appreciated your company. It definitely... I was at a slump, so thank you for stopping in. I think that just about saved me. Oh, man. We're coming down to the final 10, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe I did this. My eyes will never recover. 16 something hours of effort for a literal fucking digital pixel on my screen. I'm definitely putting this achievement in my showcase. There's an achievement for getting all the way to Las Vegas from Tucson and going back. Definitely going to put that in my showcase if I get it. If it doesn't pop, I swear to gosh, I'm going to hecking flip my crap. I probably won't. I'll just be really sad. I probably won't. I'll just be really sad. Sad. I can't say the word sad, apparently. There we go. I gotta get a throttle... what? A throat lozenge. A lozenge when I finish this. Remember, everyone who is here, you were here. You were here. Woohoo, you were here. Fucking, who cares? That put some pep in my step. God damn. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Oh man. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyrighted for that statement. Just using the lyrics from the Bee Gees, Staying Alive. jeez. What a game. What a fucking game. Stay on the road, come on. $354. We are approaching 354 miles. We got 6 more miles to go. I think we will be there at 8:11 or 8:12. Probably a little later than that, but 8:15, 8:17 at the latest. Starting the way we finished, you know. This is about what it looked like. That suitcase has moved quite a bit since we started this journey. And there's a cardboard box back there. Cardboard box back there that has moved quite a fuck ton in the back. So, probably need to readjust once I get to Las Vegas, but you know, for a moving company, I didn't do half bad. Definitely said a lot of things that I would regret, and I'm probably going to delete this video as soon as it goes up because I fucking hate the sound of my voice, especially when it sounds shit. $55 miles. We are 5 miles away. Just to make sure that the thing isn't playing any other audio. I played this game for 8 hours straight. Oh my god. It's just now dawning on me. Jeez. Stay on the road, buddy. 3:57. Alright. 3 miles left. You were just in time, lad and lad. No, all good. I am you're probably like even a little too early even. Coming up on 3:58 miles. So just shy of the goal line here. Should be more than a 3-minute wait. I don't know if you'll see the achievement pop, but if just know that there is an achievement for going there and back. What a journey. I think my bladder is about to explode. And as much shit as I gave every person, I don't know, not just all the people in the world, for toughing it out when you really just need to go. Why is there a whale sticker on the radio? Why is it a Scottish whale? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the gearbox or something. I don't know. Oh man. All right, ladies and gents, this is the last mile. And there is a. This will be a short. I'm not going to stay on the stream much longer after this either. For obvious reasons, I think, to crawl in a hole and cough up my insides. But for all the crap I gave this game right at the very beginning, I can't believe I did the whole journey. I really thought that I was going to have some major emergency cut me off from doing this, so the fact that I got it all on in one go truly amazes me. You know, I can look up why there's a whale sticker on there, but I shouldn't, because there's the fucking exit is over there. Oh my god. And just to prove that this is the return journey, I'm slowing down. Although I don't think I'll be able to slow down fast enough. And if you look at the sign, Tucson. It says Tucson city limits. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I have finished the fucking game with a score of 2. And up there in the corner it says 17:35, which means I've been playing this game for 17 hours and 35 minutes straight. None of those breaks. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Holy shit! Dude. Congratulations, my ass. Well, no, thank you very much. fuck, fuck these two idiots. Fuck these two fuckers who made this piece of shit. Possible, or at least farted out this brainchild. I don't know if you can see the Steam overlay. I hope you can. Thank God. I'm just gonna look up achievements real quick. Don't worry about it. I don't think so. I think I got all the achievements where it's just driving consecutively. So the rest of it would just be an idle game. I don't know. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense because I have my computer audio hooked to it, so... The score of 2, high score of 2, I am fucking quitting this piece of shit. Oh my god, the game is lagging. Bye bye. Yep, closing the game. And saving my computer the biggest headache it's ever had. Probably should have checked the game capture wouldn't like automatically go to something else. But thank you so much. I am leaving now. I want to die. I don't want to die, but I'm just gonna head out now. Bye.